And just like that, bam, we're live. Shit, I didn't even know I hit the live button. Look at these cans Gabe made of Paper Street Coffee. Are these sick or what? It's not really doing it justice, but it's all blown out in here. But these are sick. Paper Street Coffee, PAPERST coffee. Nitro cold brew. I thought it's weird. I feel like I'm in a new studio, but nothing's new. Same old messy studio that I work in every morning. Good to see you guys. Hey, I don't know what's going on with the names, guys. I don't know how this happens. I don't know what happens. If Sevi doesn't get the usernames fixed, I'm rioting, throwing a fit in my living room. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I don't know why that happens. Does that come and go? Jamie, hey, what's up? Very cool. The shelves are tidier. No, they're not. It's chaos back here. I'm getting ready to reorganize the whole thing. I need to talk to I need to fix everything back here. I don't know exactly what, but I have this plan. I was thinking it's been a year since we've done Kill Taylor, and I need to change the show. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hello?
You have a tag on your shirt.
Oh. I have a tag. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Sticker on shirt. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is really going to scare some of you. It's just a barcode. Just a barcode. No, not yeah. I'm gonna do a whole a revamp. I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to have a co-host. I'm ready to have someone in here. It's just everyone's always said it. Dave said it for 5 years. Everyone's been saying it. Sousa said it. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's better if you have the in-person shows, in-person shows, in-person shows." So, after hanging out with the boy, well, I knew I was gonna do this before I left, but after hanging out with the Colton and Taylor and Bryson the night after the games, it's like so smart. Finally, Sevi, finally. And it's good always to just like do new things. You know what I mean? Innovate, change, add stuff, you know. But no. Did I used no. I used to do some voices, didn't I? Didn't I used to do some do I have voices? I'm voice. Do I have fuck, I don't even know how to use the control panel. Anyway. Brian Friend is available, I think. The thing is they have to live here. Or they have to come for 2 weeks at a time. I was asking Taylor, I said, hey, will you and Lizzie come out for 2 weeks and just be like a host on the show with me for 2 weeks? And then 2 weeks later, I would have like Jenny out for 2 weeks. And then 2 weeks after that, I could have Sousa out for 2 weeks. Although, yeah. So that's what I want to do. I'm not frozen. I'm not frozen. Just I'm doing a little research on my next guest, Jason Hopper. How crazy. Oh, my wife sent me a picture of the tag on me. You know what I think this is from? I think this is from my I think this is from the airlines. This is the barcode if your luggage gets lost. They track it. Is that fight this weekend between Drakus Duplessis and Hamza? Is that this? That can't be this weekend. Is that this weekend? I don't think have Josh Bridges come on for a couple weeks. I don't know what's going on with Josh. The last like 5 times I've invited him on, he says, yeah, sure, no problem. And then Sousa sends him dates and then we don't hear from him again. I don't know if it's maybe some sort of issues because he's also over at lab management. I don't know why he won't come on. I don't know what happened there. But he always responds to me. Everything's fine.
My man. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm just soaking it in. I'm soaking it in the new Jason Hopper.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just soaking it in, buddy.
Hey, do I need to do anything with my camera? I need to do anything with my camera?
Nah, dude, you're the champ. You don't have to do shit.
No, tell me. I need this to be nice.
People in the comments will say turn it sideways. You know what I mean? Like people get all tweaked out. Like they've heard Sousa tell people so many times, turn your phone sideways, turn your phone sideways. So then they're programmed to say that too. But I think your internet might not be so good,
But then
Jason.
I'm sideways.
Oh, I think you have to unlock it. I think I think you do that right hand scroll down and you pull down like this shit right here. And I think somewhere in here there's a lock button. Is it that? No, I don't know. It's somewhere in there.
All right, 1 second. Let me do it. This
How crazy is it that when you call people on the phone now, there's a button to record the calls on the iPhone? You ever record your calls?
All right.
You ever do some sneaky call recording? What do you guys think? Should I tell him to get on Wi-Fi? I don't know where he is yet. Let's one thing at a time for Jason. Let's take it slow.
I'm
Jason,
on Wi-Fi. Here we go. Ready? We good?
Jason, I'm proud of you, homie. I'm staying in the comments. Starving Austin 511. Oh, that's good. Now you're crisp. Crispy. Oh, bye. All right. And thank you very much for coming on, Jason. That was a fantastic interview. I had a couple more questions. I was curious how Grace Ann's doing and processing and how proud you must feel as a family, but I can ask you that stuff next time. I wonder if they had some sort of deal like, hey, as soon as I win the games, I'm getting you pregnant. I bet you. Hey, who wants to bet? I bet you that was the deal. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You win money doing this. I totally fucking forgot. How nice. How fucking, that's cool. Hey, that's not easy. It's like fucking winning the lotto. That fucking shit is hard. Think of all the people you had to get through 200,000 people. It's probably the hardest earned check in the world. Can you think of something harder? Oh, shit. Look, can you guys see the spider dangling right there? There's a fucking spider on my mic. I haven't been in here in a week, and now there's a fucking spider moved in. What the? You guys see him? You guys see him? Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. The money. The money. No, the first question I'm going to ask him is what his favorite outfit was. Does he shave his chest? Did he shave his armpits? Did he wear? I'm just going to it's going to be a whole hygiene section. Consider that my fuck you moment to the world. Well, when I say the world, I mean all 7 of you who watch the show. And then I'll ask him about how he chose his shoelaces, and I'll ask him what his favorite color is. I got a lot, and then maybe a follow-up question, like if he says blue, I'll say, I'll ask, well, does blue have some sentimental value? It'll be deep. Holy shit, are there a lot of spiders in here? Is there a spider egg hatching somewhere? Mr. Hopper, fittest man alive, welcome to the show. Oh, you're home already. You're home already, dude?
Yeah. Are we good? Is it echoey or anything?
It's a little higher pitch for usually the deep manly voice you have. It's a little canny. Maybe it's not using your AirPod mics, but it's fine. Okay. Jason, first question's not going to be easy, buddy.
All right. I can't even hear you. Yeah.
Now you're good. Now you're good. That's good.
All right.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
When was the last time you cut your nails before the CrossFit Games?
I don't cut my nails. I bite them.
No shit. You don't roll with a pair of nail clippers?
No. Grace Ann is begging me to cut my nails and cut my toes like a man, but I bite them and pick them.
Will you send me your address? I'm gonna send you nail clippers. That's my first gift to you as the champ.
All right, done.
I'm gonna buy you like the nicest pair, like a $52 pair of nail clippers, like something weird on Amazon. You know what I mean?
They make $50 nail clippers.
Yeah, it'll be like something with like a Swiss blade on it or something. You know what I mean?
All right, I'll send you that, Addy.
Hey, dude. What about the times the thumb's a crazy fingernail to bite? Because sometimes you get too much purchase on it, and you could tear off
Dude,
a lot of
it's
nail, dude. It's
high
hairball.
risk, high reward, dude. If you get too much, I think you start bleeding, bro.
Don't you always regret it? Aren't you always like, God, why did I do that? Or I bit too much? Because the first bite's the most important, right? You know what I mean? Like if you make too much of a purchase on it and get too deep of a cut.
Yeah, and then you gotta like make that decision. It's like you've already gone too far, and now you gotta peel it back, and it's got that like you gotta like just finish the job, and it's not good.
You're gonna be a changed man when you start using clippers. I'm telling you. I used to do that too. God. Oh.
What's up, bro? When'd you get home?
Thanks for the team. Hard work. You're welcome. Congrats, Jason Hopper with a Y, JAYSON. Thanks for coming on the Sevonistas, the best CrossFit podcast. I got home last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How was your trip, bro?
It was amazing. The greatest. It was so fun. It was a great CrossFit Games, don't you think?
I mean, I liked it.
I
had a great time.
Not just because you won and beat the other 125,000 males that entered, but did you really have a good time? Like in general, you're like, yeah, I like
it was a good time.
I like the venue, I like the clothes, I like my competitors.
Yeah, I think it was a good time. It was good vibes from even we got there on Sunday and hung out with the boys for a little bit leading up into the week, and we just had a good time. We played games on a few nights before the games and kind of just chilled out. It was a great time. Venue was awesome. I wouldn't say I was Albany itself was amazing, but from the most part it was good. We had a good time.
And did you have any crazy like Albany moments, like where you're sitting on the corner and then you turn around, there's a guy peeing on the tree behind you?
No, we went for a run. Me and Dallin went for a run on I want to say Wednesday or Monday morning when we got there, and we were just like kind of filling out the course, and I had my book bag, and I was like, okay, like, are we all gonna run and no one's gonna stay back? Because I don't want to leave my book bag just like right here with all my stuff in it with nobody attending to it, because there were definitely some people around. So I had to make sure. I don't think Feed ran that day, so I had to make sure she was gonna keep an eye on my book bag. But like stuff like that, there were people around. There was, we were running, and I ran through a huge just whiff of just marijuana.
There was weed smells everywhere.
Yeah, just like
everywhere we went.
Random stuff like that.
Yeah, it smells more like weed than Santa Cruz. It's crazy. Hey, so you were worried about your book bag, but not Fee. Safe enough for Fee to be alone, but not safe enough for your book bag to be alone.
Dude, Fee's a very strong woman. Very strong woman. She can take care of herself. I wouldn't want to mess with her.
Yeah, me neither. Even though I do. Hey, tell me, why do you call it a book bag? Why not a gym bag or your book bag? Are you? Yeah, that's very Poindexter of you.
I don't know. I think I've always called it a book bag.
Just like it's even though you probably don't have any books in it, it's like dirty underwear and
chalk
and shit like that, right?
Do you call it a book bag?
No, I don't. I mean, that seems like very like 1950s. You know what I mean? Like that's what my parents called it. You know what I mean? Okay, kids, get your book.
No, for sure. I definitely think it should be called something else, since there are no books in the bag.
Oh, there are. Okay. All right. Fair enough. A book bag that you stuff clothes in. Sevi and gang, thank you for all you do. Hopper, you've always been my favorite athlete. Proud to see you at the top where you belong, bro.
Thank you. I wish I could see these comments.
Baz will for brownies. I'm glad you can't. You want me to tell you how to do it? Because if you see the comments, you're like your generation falls into the comments. You disappear from me.
All right, how about like every like 3 minutes I do a check.
I like that.
The thing is, if I pull the comments up on my phone, I don't see you, so it's kind of
You don't need to see
challenge.
me. When was the last time you waxed? Do you do any waxing or grooming or shit like that before you go? Like you have the body groomed up
No,
so your pecs and stomach muscles and shit pop, and
no, dude, I don't grow hair like that, dude.
you don't? What ethnicity are you?
White,
I know, but you have to be like do you have Polish roots or Swiss?
probably Russian.
just probably. Jan Clark, congratulations to the champ.
Thank you.
What deodorant do you? Well, now if I ask you what
degree men,
do you?
Yeah.
Should you maybe not say that and wait and like just hit up your agent? And because I remember Fraser was really, really serious about not he didn't want a picture taken of him if he was sitting on a motorcycle, just in case there was a possible motorcycle sponsorship in the future. Like, do you think maybe you shouldn't even tell people what deodorant you use so that your agent can be like,
I don't know. I don't know if we're in those times anymore.
oh shit.
Am I gonna get a free truck, a free Ford Lariat 2025?
I'm just curious. They don't your agent doesn't coach you on that or anything? They don't say the stuff like that to you? No, okay.
No.
We are officially in the era of Clydesdale champions. Oh, that's interesting. A good big man will always beat God's little man. That's interesting because Andrew and I were talking yesterday on the phone, and he's so excited that you're the CrossFit Games champion. He thinks it's just great for the entire sport. I was talking to Dave, and Dave's like, "Yeah, he's for sure a showman. He's the kind of guy who knows how to enjoy, the victory and
for sure.
and play with the people." Did you ever think you were too big to win the CrossFit Games? Like when you first saw it, were you like, "Oh shit, I'm too big"?
Not really. I mean, I got bigger as I progressed in my CrossFit career. I didn't start. I weighed 230 this past weekend, dude.
Your chest did look big. Like not when you were naked, you looked lean, but when you were dressed, you looked fucking like top heavy as all
Dude,
get
we were
out.
doing burpees with that vest on, dude. Those were 250-pound burpees, bro. And they were like, "You need to burpee faster." I'm like, dude, I'm doing burpees at 250 pounds right now, dude.
Yeah, at 10 years ago, I bet you no one would have ever thought someone your size could win the CrossFit Games.
I would be I'm the heaviest champion, I'm assuming. I mean, James would not, I don't think, weighs 230. So yeah, I think when I got into the space, I always thought I could, I guess defy the odds, if you will.
Yeah. Hey, when I was asking the boys who were filming in the back, I was like, "Hey, how is the vibe between Jason and Justin and Dallin? Because you guys have the podcast together, the Boys Interrupted podcast." And they said they never saw you guys talking together. They said once the show started, once it started Friday morning, you guys kind of went into your own separate chambers. Was that true? Did you guys limit your interaction?
I think it's just natural. I think, leading up to it's just not the CrossFit Games. It's pretty much every competition, except if it's like a pretty chill competition. But for the most part, big competitions, historically, we tend to have a great time together leading up into the comp. And then once it's like game time, we just naturally turn into this is my job. We got to handle business for a few days, and then we can continue all the other stuff later. But for the most part, it's pretty serious. James, on the other hand, is same person everywhere. So he's always the one that's always talking no matter what. So I would say James was definitely having a great time, regardless, and talking up a storm. But for the most part, Justin and Dallin and I didn't do a whole lot of chatting. At the same time, Dallin didn't have the day one that he wanted, so he was pretty frustrated. and I was in the leader jersey. So there's kind of like a little, I guess, he doesn't want to talk to me. I don't want to talk to him in that moment, because he was pretty frustrated, and I'm sure it didn't help that he saw me in the leader's jersey after day one. He ran into some trouble with that pegboard, and so there was some. I guess there was like just a natural separation, and it's always been that way. We're here to win, and I want to beat him, and I want to beat Justin, and I want to beat them so bad that, like, in that moment, even like going out there and competing and being, in the warm up area, like there isn't a whole lot of like friendly feelings towards these people. It's like, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna, like, you know, we got to handle business. We're not friends out there.
But isn't it in your character also, even during hard times or frustrating times, to joke around with people? Like you're a man's man. Like you are you can chop it up with the best of them in the weirdest situations. Like you have thick skin, you joke around, kind of like that the way Josh and Froning used to do. I see you doing that. Were you doing that with anyone back there?
No, I think
No?
I do. I know what you're talking about, and I do that. But I get very anxious and very stressed, and when those two things happen, I like shut down, and I don't talk. I don't like talking to anybody, and I'm very like, um, very just to myself, because I understand what we're about to go through. I'm about to, like, I'm not oblivious to the fact that, like, what I have to do nearly has to be perfection in order for me to, like, achieve the things that I want to achieve. And there's a lot of pressure that comes with that. And so I understand, like, the stress and anxiety. And when I'm anxious, I don't like talking. And I was anxious the entire weekend, from, Thursday night to the middle of the event 10, before I knew I, had it wrapped up. But anxiety was definitely flowing, and I was just stressed out, man. And I don't want to talk. I don't want to have a good time. And I mean, I do want those things, and I do want the ability to, like, joke around in those moments. But I take, at the end of the day, I tell myself and have to remind myself not to take myself too seriously all the time. But it's easier said than done. I do take myself way too seriously at times, and I'm very hard on myself, and that stuff. I'm not a joyful and happy person in those moments for those 3 days.
When you say you're anxious and nervous, I'm trying to, like, when you have like a crazy stomach ache or you feel sick, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden you're scanning your body. You're like, hey, am I going to shit my pants? Am I going to throw up? And you're kind of like doing those body scans. Is it like that the whole weekend? Like you're so anxious and nervous that you're constantly just scanning your body and you don't come out of your head until they say 3, 2, 1, go?
No, for sure. I think it's not necessarily like the body that feels weird. It's more so like, I would say, I mean, it's a lot of that, but it's more just like fear of failure. It's fear of, letting myself down. It's fear of, like, I only get one chance at this. Like, we gotta. This is I don't know where everybody else is at fitness wise coming into these, various events, and there's a lot of unknown about that, and I feel like that just kind of weighs on me. And yeah, I feel like I don't I put a lot of pressure on myself, and yeah, the standard for myself is very high, and I want to achieve that, because I put a lot of work in, and so, like, I carry a year's worth of work into these competitions, and I want it to pay off. And there's stress, stress all weekend long, anxiety.
Jason Hopper, 2025 fittest man alive. Arguably, by everyone I know says it's the most competitive field in the history of the CrossFit Games. Oh, it was an incredible, difficult task. In all the year I've been watching since day one, since 2007, and I cannot remember a more competitive field. It's crazy what he did. Hey champ, I hate that you left. Hard work pays off, but I'm happy you won. Go back to back. That's the plan.
Have you thought about back to back?
Fraser weighed 251 at 5'5". All right. That would have been crazy if Fraser weighed 251.
At 5'5" for sure.
I'm 6'3" and 225, and I don't look remotely close to Jason or James. Yeah, they're lean. Will you blow up now? Now that will you just binge eat for a few days and chill and blow up to 260?
The opposite.
No. Oh, really?
Yeah. I probably will skip breakfast this morning. I'll probably, I've been eating for the past 2.5 months over 6,000 calories a day. So, I mean,
how do you do that? Do you have to drink Vitargo? Do you drink just that pure carb stuff, or do you drink I see Colton throwing down a Sprite?
Yeah. I mean, I'd take a scoop of dextrose. I'd take 2 or 3 Gatorades a day. A scoop of Gatorade, which is dense. A lot of snacks, a lot of food. And so when you get to the end of it, the last thing I'm thinking about is you get to the point where you hate eating. I hate eating because even when I'm not hungry, I have to keep shoving food down my face, and that kind of just takes a toll on itself. And you get to the games and you get done with the games, and the last thing I want to do is keep shoving food down my face. And so I kind of lose that appetite. And last year I was 225 at the games, and I got down to 210 over a month. I mean, I wasn't working out and I wasn't eating. Skip breakfast, nibble on something for lunch, very small, and then just eat whenever you can't go anymore without eating. And yeah, I feel like that's probably now with a competition coming up at the end of this month, I will have to not do that. I'll have to be definitely smart about it. But for these next 2 months or next 2 weeks, I definitely will not be eating as much. And there'll probably be a lot of junk food in there, a lot of dessert, cookies. That's my kryptonite, so I'm gonna definitely binge on that probably every day for the next 2 weeks. Eat a lot of pizza, and just kind of eat whatever I want. But at the same time, it probably won't be a lot either. So probably a mix between not a lot and crappy food.
Maybe I'm mischaracterizing this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a games where you showed up really big, I don't know, 225. And then I think I spoke to you and you're like, yeah, that was too big. So then I think you showed up at the next games a little bit lighter. But this time you showed up bigger than ever. How did you just stop thinking about weight, or what was the thought process on that?
Yeah. So in 2023, I got cut. I was at 230, and the initial thought was that I was too heavy and I was too bulky. But then I realized it was more of a training. I got cut because it was a training effect. I did the training wrong. I wasn't doing a lot of intensity in training. So that's why I got cut at the CrossFit games. Got there and I was just flat because I just beat my head into a wall and had no intensity and way too much volume. I was overtrained and all these things. It really had nothing to do with weight, but it didn't help that I was 230 there. Then, I lost all that weight. I got down to 210 and I just never got back up to 230 before the games last year. And, I podiumed at Rogue weighing 220. So when I did that and I podiumed for the first time at a competition, I was like, you know what? I don't want to be any heavier than 220. And that was kind of the goal. I felt great at Rogue and, I podiumed. That was my first time. So I was like, this must work. This must be the working weight, if you will. And then as we got deeper into the season, I just realized that I'm always hungry. So I gotta keep eating. I can't go on a cut. I can't starve myself. I gotta keep fueling for training. And I naturally just over time just kept climbing up to 230. And I think a lot of that was probably some inflammation over the last two 2 months, just training load inflammation. But yeah, I really had no choice. But the thing is, the intensity was super high. It's been high. It was the highest it's ever been over my 5-year career this past summer. So I knew like, hey, the intensity is there. I feel great. I'm healthy. And if I try to cut, if I try to lose weight, I could probably compromise my health and get hurt with the volume and intensity that I'm trying to sustain during this training. So I just had to go with it.
Hey, really big picture, like as a generalization, are you saying that you've realized that obviously you still have to do a lot of volume, but the premium, like Glassman used to say, the magic is in the intensity. Like you really just have to get the intensity in,
Yeah.
even if it means less volume.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there was many pieces in training this past summer where I had to just not do it because, I looked at it and I was like, hey, this isn't going to be 100%. This isn't even going to be 90%. And, I that Vermont experience really helped me like understand when to do something and when not to do something. If it was going to be for my detriment, and that experience really helped me be very in tune with if I was able to give 100% on a various piece. And I don't think I would have that awareness if I didn't go through that experience in Vermont and understand what that felt like. And so like there was various times this summer where I was just like, hey, I can't do this. It's gonna be at 85%. It's not worth it, you know? And that was and there have been many times where I had to quit, stop in the middle of a workout. Like the intensity is not here. The intent of this workout is, whether it's chest to bar and thrusters, it's high speed, it's sell out, empty the tank. It's got to be at 100%. And I could maybe started it one time, and I was like, all right, it's not there. And a lot of people would be like, you're a quitter, blah 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 blah. And it's just like, no, I feel like everything I do, I want to be able to maximize the intensity of this because that's what it's going to be like at the games. And yeah, I just didn't want to do anything if I wasn't going to achieve the purpose and intent of every single piece on paper, then it's kind of worthless. It's just, you know, it's just wasting time. It's unnecessary volume, you know.
Potential injury.
Yeah, potential injury and and like I said, there is a level of like, okay, you need this volume. Like you're not gonna feel 100% at the CrossFit Games. Like there is that element to it, but when you're at the CrossFit Games, man, it just takes care of itself. We were beat up this past weekend, and the adrenaline, what's on the line, like that kind of stuff, just takes care of itself.
Dude, this is some really old school shit. I remember Eva T saying to the camera in 2007, fuck these people who are doing multiple workouts in a day. They just don't get it. You need to do one and fucking go as hard as you fucking can. And although she didn't get it perfectly right at the level you guys are at, now you're basically reiterating that. You're saying like, hey man, you really, really have to be prepared if you want to be at the top to get that
Yeah.
match. And is that at the end, what we're talking about is if you don't do the intensity, you don't get the adaptation.
Right. Yeah.
And so like
Or
go ahead.
I mean, you would get adaptations still. It just they won't be as great if the intensity is not as high.
Right. Okay. Even better said. Hey, and when you so let's say you're at HWPO and they give you 5 workouts and you wake up in the morning and it's kind of like, when you order too much food somewhere, your eyes are bigger in your stomach. So you
Yeah.
see them and you see all 5 and you're like, "Oh, I'm so excited. Today's going to be a great day." And then you would get to work, you'd finish workout 3 and then it would be time for workout 4, whatever time in the evening. And instead of it being the excitement that you had at the beginning, it's more like, okay, I just have to check the box and get through my homework.
Yeah. Exactly. And it wouldn't even be. I mean, I don't 5 workouts a day is kind of aggressive.
Okay, you make the number. Sorry, I don't know what I'm
I
talking
don't
about.
even, I don't even, I mean, I've never done 5 workouts in a day in my career. It wasn't that extreme, but there was a lot of like lifting in that year,
Mhm.
like a lot of lifting. And
When you say lifting, you mean deadlifts, cleans, snatches, back squats?
yeah, I mean, I was
Okay.
working with Amy Everett, and we had a lot to do. We had a lot to work on with Olympic lifts, and we were focused on getting my legs really strong. So we were back squatting all the time, and we would do 10 by threes at back squat like twice a week, and the numbers will be at like over 400. And so I'm like doing 30 back squats above 400, like just trying to get my legs as big as possible and strong as possible. And it's like stuff like that. It's not necessarily doing workout after workout after workout. It's as simple as doing a lot of load and frying your CNS to the point where now it's like, okay, I just did all this, and you look at it, I don't have anything to give in this next workout because my CNS is just fried from getting everything I could possibly get out of this back squat session. I just did, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So and it's not just one day, it's the accumulation of all of this week after week after week, month after month, of just compounding, and you never actually get to that. You never get back to 100%, and you kind of just you're flat. You're flat because of it.
When you are in these, like you were saying, like you'll get 85% through a workout, or you'll start a workout and you'll be like, hey, I'm not gonna be able to give this 100%. Do you stop it? Is it a mental thing or is it a physical thing?
It's physical. If
It's
it's if it's
physical.
men- if it's mental, I'm not stopping. I'm not I'm not a quitter in that sense of like this is too hard for me.
Right. Okay.
Like, yeah, and I would never. I have done that, and I hate myself when that happens. And I think I've done that like maybe once or twice in my career. Quit something because it was too hard and mentally I couldn't do it. But for the most part, if I stop something, it's it's out of a sense of maturity, in the sense that, okay, I'm trying to set myself up well for tomorrow and the next day, and I want to do this the right way. And that's the only reason I would stop, is just like having my body in mind, not necessarily just because something got too hard, I need to stop doing it.
Hey, do you think are you describing a situation that's is a pro for training alone? Because if you're training with other people, stopping might be harder. And
Bingo,
so and
for
so as
sure.
as long as you can be honest that you're stopping because you were looking forward to tomorrow's best day, um,
Yeah, I
then
mean,
you
yeah, I quit a workout in Vermont, and I was doing the workout with Katrin, and I quit. I walked out, and she finished the workout, and she came out and was like, "We don't quit,"
mm.
like stuff like that. And we
And she meant well,
actually met well, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But me and her in that moment wouldn't see eye to eye on some things. She may have thought that I quit because it got too hard mentally,
yeah,
and I was quitting because I couldn't keep up this intensity. Like, I wasn't even mentally ready going into this workout. Like, I'm not gonna do this just to do it. And it's stuff like that. So like the pressure of like doing it with somebody, like if I were to do this with if I pulled somebody with me at Crash, I was like, hey, let's do this workout. And we started, and I get to the middle of it and it's like, oh, I need to scratch this. Like, no chance. I'm not quitting with somebody. And I'm not even stopping. Like,
right,
we're gonna finish this. Like, I wouldn't want anybody to see that. And I
right,
wouldn't want there's a pressure of like um continuing to go forward.
right.
And I think that if I did train with somebody year round like that, then it wouldn't give me the freedom to like listen to my body.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, God, how old are you?
27.
Yeah, you're a stud, dude. Hey, have you been training more this year alone than ever before?
Oh yeah. I tapped
And
in. I really, yeah. Years past I would like try to, and years past I got back from Vermont last year, and I've always been somebody who has said, "Hey, I need somebody to race against. Like, I need somebody to pull me along. Like, I need some like pride on the line of this." And so like, I'd rope JR into like doing a workout with me, or Lindsay Lane, or somebody else that crashed to just kind of like amp that adrenaline up. And that was like that was last year, and it's good. But this year, I kind of wanted to, when I look at people in the space, Dallin, James, Justin, I always envied how well they do at workouts by themselves, and I wanted that this year. And so that was like the main goal. It was like, you know what? I want to focus on racing against the clock this year. And so I didn't
You came
ask.
up with that? That was your idea?
Yeah. I mean, they would, and a lot of this, stem from seeing their open scores. We would do a workout together, and we wouldn't be in the same area, and they would tell me their times, and they'd beat me by like 2 minutes on something, and I'm like, how in the world? And whether it's quarterfinals or the open, like I just never did well, and I just didn't. There's something about being on the floor with somebody and getting instant feedback when you're racing, and can I speed up, or there's a pride to it. I don't like losing, and there's none of that when you're racing somebody alone. And yeah, so this year I wanted to just I wanted to focus on how could I race against the clock this year. How can I get everything out of how could, like, I just wanted to focus on getting everything out of myself on every workout. And so I didn't ask anybody to work out with me this year. I just want music off as much as possible. I want to listen to my, the demons in my head, if you will, and just go dark. And, I wanted to, fight my own mental battles this year. And I didn't want any help. I didn't want any help music wise. I didn't want any distractions. I didn't want to race anybody. I wanted to just hone in on the task and get it done. And, I did a lot of that.
Hey, this might be the most valuable information ever anywhere about getting every percentile out of someone. This is
I mean, people
fucking great.
People at Crash hate me for so the class gets done at like 1 o'clock, and I'll instantly turn off the music. There's like there'll be a few people in the gym doing their own thing, and I'm like, we got to turn this music off, man. We've been listening to music all day long with classes going. Let's just turn this off. And that's the best time of the day, when there's no music. You get to fight your own mental battles. Morgan Wallen isn't going to help you. You know what I'm saying? It's just all by yourself.
You're just listening to your own breath too, right? I mean, you're just hearing
breath.
all your breathing. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's an element of like, there's a lot of kids that crash.
Mhm.
And they'll be running around screaming, being in their own world. And that's a distraction that I have trained. There's an element of like absolutely emptying the tank, and you're in that fifth interval, and you got kids playing 10 feet away from you screaming, and it's like,
Yeah.
the natural thing would be like to like, you want something to like block that out. But I've had to like learn how to like love you know they're fine. Like I could give everything I got, as much as the as hard as it is right now to focus on the task, and like want it to be quiet, or want it to the music to be blaring, and to like distract my own, give me some sort of motivation. There are moments when it's really hard that I've had to like learn how to adapt to, and I'm grateful for those moments.
There's this story of some guy who's sleeping in his apartment at night, and then he hears a car alarm going off in the middle of the night, and it wakes him up, and he starts getting really upset. And the story goes, it's not the car alarm that's upsetting him, it's the stories in his head he's telling himself about the car alarm that's keeping him awake and upset. And it seems like you've like expanded your awareness like into that space. Like, hey man, I control my fucking story, and I need to turn the music off and hear my story, and like, and deal with my story. Like, I'm not gonna let Morgan Wallen like do that.
That's right.
How long did it take to adjust and keep a high level of output at a heavier weight? What's up, David? Like, did the weight affect you basically your training at all, or was it just incrementally came on, or you just felt better? There was no.
I mean, I definitely could feel heavier when I'm like doing gymnastics, and I'm like, okay, like takes a lot more effort to get up this rope or do a ring muscle up. But at the same time, I just had to I had to stay fueled, and I had to, with the effort that I was putting in every day, I had to match that with fuel. And, I can't control how much I weigh at that point. You just got to ride it and keep focusing on the intensity and focusing on just, being able to put yourself in a situation where you can give everything you got with the weight that you are, with the weight that you are at.
Greg, can you give some love to your gym owner who won't want to hear it but deserves his roses? Have you all embraced yet? Oh yeah, did you and JR do a big hug?
No, JR left in the middle of the CrossFit games,
dude. Go home to his kids. Dude, he was so bummed. Yeah, he left right before the final event.
I wasn't talking to him much throughout the week, so I didn't really know what he was doing. I know he was busy doing stuff with you.
Yeah, he was doing the podcast on the floor.
Yeah, I wasn't really like, I didn't know if he was there. I honestly had no idea if he was there or not. But historically, he does leave in the middle of Sunday on, a lot of different competitions. So when I found out he wasn't there, I wasn't shocked. But he, yeah, I mean, we've been texting, and I'm very thankful for him. He's helped me not only this year, but for the past 5 years. He really is an older brother to me, and he has helped me. He's, more than anybody, he has, kept me grounded, and he's created a culture at Crash that has kept me grounded. And I'm going to show up to Crash in a week, and they're gonna say congrats, and they're gonna treat me just like a regular gym goer, and that's my safe place over there. And I have a lot of great friends over there, and a lot of people who I enjoy, but they don't see me as anything else other than a dude that shows up, does his job, and loves going to the gym. And I wouldn't love it anymore. And that's honestly a byproduct of how JR's created the culture there. We just love doing fitness stuff, and they won't treat me any different now that I'm a champion.
Has your dog bit anyone in the gym?
Dogs aren't allowed.
Congrats, Hopper. I appreciate your commitment to CrossFit and CrossFitters everywhere. What's your favorite location back to Madison?
I would not like Madison. I would not like Madison.
No, you're not interested in going back there?
I'm not a huge outdoors fitness person. First of all, I never got comfortable in Madison. I didn't feel any sort of like swagger, if you will. Like, I didn't walk into Madison and feel like, this is my place. This is my comfort zone. And, so like going back, I would not be thrilled.
There was do you think it's just because you were younger, or?
Yeah, I think it was me being young and me being super intimidated by those first few years there. And, I didn't have even being 7th in the world there, I didn't have a lot of confidence that year. There was still a lot of intimidation around other athletes and different venues. And, I wasn't walking around
Like
with
you own the place.
yeah, I wasn't walking around like, this is my place. This is where I've come to, do my thing. And there's an environment and a vibe there that, I just never got comfortable with.
Do you know what that is? And was it, did you have that in Albany or no? In Albany, you felt right at home.
I felt, I think I felt right at home because it was, it was a new venue. I really felt it last
Oh,
year
like new
in
for
Fort Worth.
everyone too.
Yeah, new for everybody. Like we all came in with, even playing field. We all got learned this, and yeah, I think it was, it's good. And I feel like if we went to a new place, then it would just be that. I just have bad experiences at Madison and bad memories. And when I go there, I just I thinking about like those years, makes me anxious. Like I just don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be in the corral there. I don't want to be at North Park. I don't want to be in that
Right.
Coliseum. Like I don't want to be around there.
Right. Got bad mojo.
Yeah.
Dave Castro programs classic CrossFit and some dude named Jason Hopper won. That's awesome. Will you, Justin and James, all wear your leader jersey and or a medal on the next Boys Interrupted?
I don't know. I don't want to do that to Dallin.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck. I thought Dallin. Yeah, I've been predicting Dallin to win the game. I
I
predicted
mean,
like 4 years ago Dallin was going to win the games.
He might have some teenage medals.
Yeah. Oh shit. When is your next podcast?
Tonight.
Oh, it's gonna be wild. Are you guys going live?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's gonna be wild.
7 o'clock. Everybody be there.
7 p.m. Eastern time?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it is gonna be wild. You guys should do a long one and really get into the comments too. That one's gonna be wild. I met Jason at FitFest 2 years ago. He gave me his t-shirt and I've kept it in pride of place ever since. A true gentleman, and people love him for who he is.
I appreciate that.
Let's see. Hey, who's
you reading comments right now?
just the people who pay money. Hey, who I don't know how to ask this. Who are you most proud? God, what's the word I'm looking for? Who are you most glad that you won for in your life? I'm not really asking, right? But like, are you like, who are you like, man, I won this and I'm really glad I got to do it in front of this person, like Grace Ann or your mom or your dad or maybe someone you hated, maybe Jeffrey Adler, or like, who are you most like, not that you hate Jeffrey, but he was obviously the favorite going into it. Who are you most like, yep, this is like when you think I won, like that you have that connect, it's not just for me. Do you know?
I don't know.
I'm not asking the question.
I don't know if there's a single person. Obviously, I did this for my family, and I like to say that I did this for me and Grace Ann, and but at the same time, man, I'm not perfect, and I'll be the first one to say that there's something in me that, and I'm not saying I want this by any means, and I'm not saying I love this about myself, but I care about what people think. And I have always kind of, strived for validation from other people. And it's always been about,
Yeah, go ahead.
it's always been about, and I'm not saying I'm not saying this is perfect, and I'm not saying this is how I want to compete, but there is that, that part of me that wants to prove everybody wrong.
Right.
And it's not healthy. Maybe
why isn't it healthy? I mean, the validation part I get, because at the end of the day, it'll always let you down because you can't get approval from everyone. And I get that. We all have that as humans, but why isn't it good to want to prove people wrong? That seems kind of cool motivation, no?
I mean, it's all stems from validation. I'm never going to be able to, like satisfy everybody,
Right.
and
Okay. There's going to be people out there who'd be like, oh, the
Yeah.
games are programmed for him, or it was
Right.
too easy, or he cheated or he got the good pegboard. Like whatever happens,
Yeah, and
you're never gonna be able to.
it's never gonna completely satisfy people, and so there's always been that in me to want to prove people wrong, and so like part of me is like I had everybody in mind when I was out there, and I'm not necessarily the most happy with that mindset because it's not fulfilling at the end of the day.
Mm. Who do you think believed in you the most? Like, who do you think was like, when they closed their eyes, they saw you on the podium, like they knew you were gonna win?
Grace Ann.
And do you think she believed in you more than you believed in yourself?
I believed in myself a whole lot.
You did?
Yeah, I don't know if I don't. My mom maybe. My mom probably believed in me more than I probably believed in myself. She was probably somebody that if I had to take a guess, maybe her. That was like he's gonna win.
And what about Coach L? How does he seems very stoic, like a guy who's just has one
Yeah,
one vibe.
yeah. I don't know what his mindset was going into it. I don't know if he was lying to me or what. He said I was capable. He said I'm very there are times when I ride the wave. Some days I'm like, I feel like I'm the best in the world. Some days I'm like, are we on the right track? And he's like you said, he's even kill, and he's like, dude, your fitness is there. You're gonna be fine. He's always been somebody that has always believed in me and has known that I'm capable of winning. So he's definitely been reminding me. Hold on, let me go get a charger.
I want to get a charger. Anthony TPA 2259. Congrats, Jason Hopper. Not bad for a Tiger. Are you kicking Dallin off boys interrupted since he's not a champion? You don't want the ratings to come down. Man, Dallin. What a fucking stud he. It's crazy. It's that the scoreboard might not show, but that was the toughest dude to beat, man. I'm telling you that guy is. He is. These guys have a fucking tough road ahead of them. Every victory from here on out is going to be insane. I'm telling you, Dallin is the shit. And he's got one more year of experience under his belt. Hey, are you guys kicking Dallin off the show?
Heck no.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's a special dude.
We're talking about Dallin?
Yeah. How is who did you talk with the most? Did you talk with the boy? Have you talked with Justin and Dallin? Have you talked to them at all? Like debrief with them and Dallin? I mean, when I saw Dallin walk off the floor after event 10, I'd never seen that expression on his face. He was pretty intense. I mean, he not like a beaten puppy, you know what I mean? He wasn't dragging his head. He was like a fighter who wanted one more round. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he came off fucking like, oh, just fucking tense.
What were you asking me about it?
Have you debriefed with those guys? Have you debriefed with Jason or Dallin or Justin?
No.
No.
That's all happening tonight. That's all happening tonight live.
Shit, dude. Wow. Oh my God. 4 p.m. is gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. We had dinner with Dallin Sunday night, and he was in good spirits.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, he's a very good loser, if you will. He knows how to lose and show maturity about it, and he's a lot better than me in that regard.
He like I said, he didn't come off. He wasn't sulking. He was angry, which I kind of liked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he wants it, man, and he very similar to me. He has very high expectations for himself.
Jason, will you be at SoCal Wadapalooza?
Yes.
What's the deal? Has your dad reached out to you?
Yeah.
He did?
We've been talking.
And has he reached out to you since you won?
Yeah.
And did he watch?
Yeah.
And was he pretty pumped?
He watches all your stuff.
No shit, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a good dude. I love Mr. Hopper. He's a good dude. What was his what did he say to you? Because you didn't talk to him for a while, right? Didn't you go a year or two without talking to him?
I want to say a year or two.
Oh, okay. I thought I remember you being on the show and you didn't talk to him for a bit.
Our relationship and our, how much we talk ebb and flows. But yeah, we chatted over the past couple of days, and he's proud.
Do you feel outside of winning the games, do you feel like any opportunities have opened up in terms of and I know you were there competing, but when I went to the games, there's opportunity for healing. So people like I might have not gotten along with on the internet or whatever, like I went over and said hi to them, shook their hand, like, you know what I mean? Just get some healing. Do you haven't now that there's this kind of kumbaya moment, you know what I mean? We had everyone came to church and we all were in the same room together. Do you feel any opportunity for healing around anyone around you? I'm not even suggesting anyone.
One person.
In particular.
One person.
Who?
Bryson.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Bryson said something so funny.
I actually walked up to him. I think it was, I was like, I had to be in a good mood to like even want to talk. I was probably in the leader jersey or something after, maybe maybe on a Saturday or something. And I went up to him and I was like, hey, we can be boys,
And what did he say?
I don't know what he said back. He was like, but something along the lines of I'm in, or something like that. Like, I know we can.
I can't remember what he said. Something so funny at the house about how he liked that and he wanted to be boys with you, but he couldn't because of he said something. It was funny. He made some sort of wisecrack. Hey, after event 9, you Taylor said you were all alone, isolated. What was it was snatches and run, the one they call running Isabel.
Yeah.
Walk me through that event. First of all, you were winning. You had the leader's jersey on.
Event 9?
Yeah.
Oh man. I want to see the comments of what people think about event 9. What are people saying about event 9?
Okay, well, here, give me 2 minutes and then we'll come back to that. We'll come back to event 9. Call.
No,
Colton.
I want to answer. I want to answer that.
We are. Let me get through some comments really quick. Just one thing. Call Colton and ask if Jason can come to the farm now. How are things between you and Colton? Colton said, "Hey, I think Jason might not like me."
Dude, I love Colton, man.
I know. I told him. I said, "You're crazy. He loves you. Everyone loves you."
I'm not. Yeah, I love Colton.
Jimmy Snacks, back to Madison and fight your demons there. Oh, please.
No, I don't want to.
No, thank you. Did no outdoor events help you this year in winning? Don't worry, I'll bring up event number 9 in a second.
Yes, no outdoors events did help me this year in winning.
Jason, you're good outdoors though. It's not like you're not. You're great outdoors.
No, I don't think I do well in the heat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant by Madison. It was always like very, very hot, and I think I overheated very, very quickly.
Paper Street Coffee, Gabe. Now that Jason isn't training as much, he can come catch this L and COD. Is that a video game?
I'm on tonight. I'm on tonight for the next 3 weeks.
What is COD?
Call of Duty.
Oh, okay. Jason, Clydesdale Media. Jason scared the hell out of me, though he missed that snatch. Okay, event number 9. Event number 9 was it 6 snatches?
Yeah.
At 155, and then run 300 feet.
Yeah.
5 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in and you have the leader jersey on. You're in the number 1 pole position.
Yeah. I just came off a second place finish in event 8, and I knew event 10 was a big rope climb workout. I knew I was capable of doing well. So I went into event 9 thinking this is my CrossFit games on the line right now. It's a very volatile event. I can I can empty the tank and win, or I can be a few seconds off and, take a 15th, so I understood the pressure. I understood it was a very high stress executing perfectly scenario. And I wanted to put the dagger. I had a few spots on Ricky, maybe 5, I think. I was keeping track. I had like 5 spots to of a buffer on Ricky. And, I was like, hey, if I can beat Ricky in this by 2 to 3 spots, give me if I had like a 7-person margin going into like the last event, I'm very confident about taking a top, like maybe top 6 on a heavy, dense rope climb workout with a lunge at the end. So
Just
that
to
was
paint the picture for people who don't know what Jason's talking about, it was a 3-minute workout. And so, like, if you just made one execution error, 6 people could pass you, and there could be 6 places in a
yeah,
2-second gap. And so it
yeah.
was a very intense workout. Okay, sorry, go ahead. So you're looking at Ricky, and you want that space.
Yeah, I kind of want that margin. I don't want to go into the last event of the CrossFit Games, with everything on the line, fighting for my life. And that was kind of the mindset. It was like, hey, let's go into this, let's put the dagger in, and let's put ourselves in a position to enjoy the last event and kind of just not ease through it, but like have a little less pressure of that moment. And I didn't really know where Ricky was at. I knew he's a better runner than me, and he's not bad at anything per se. So I didn't really know where he was going to be with that barbell. And I do remember,
Was he next to you?
yeah, right next to me. I
But
do
it's so
remember,
fast you can't even really keep track, right?
yeah.
Okay.
But he wasn't warming up. He wasn't warming up when we were back there before the event, and he was getting a lot of work done on his back. He was like back there. Everybody else is like doing intervals of running and like snatches, getting primed for this workout, and he's not even on the bar. He's not even touching a barbell. Yet I see somebody just massaging his back, and so I'm like, all right, his back is messed up. Something's wrong. Like that, and I see that, and it's feeding me. Obviously, it's like, okay, this is when it happens. Like I can win the CrossFit Games right here. Put a big buffer in between me and Ricky. So we get out there, and he takes off running. Like the first 50 feet, he was like sprinting, and I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't gonna be one on the first round, and so like the game plan was like, just not full send, but a controlled send. And yeah, we all started pretty hot, and I knew I wanted to not be the first one out. I wanted to kind of be around in the middle of the pack so I can, gauge if I could need to speed up. I knew it was going to be all about round 4 and 5. And it was that. It was, I thought I was executing perfectly. Halfway through that workout, it was Hatfield in first, James slightly in front of me, and then Dallin. I'm getting so comfortable halfway through this workout. I'm already thinking about how, you know, this is working out perfectly how I like want it to. I don't even see Ricky. Ricky's not even in my peripheral. He's not even around me. When I turn around, he's like, 50 feet away. And I'm thinking, I got a top 3 finish lined up right here. I just gotta, bring this on in. Um, and we get to 4. We get to round 4, and everything's going smoothly. We start round 5. James, I'm closing the gap on James significantly, and he is like 10 feet in front of me, and every step I'm gaining another step. So something that means like catch James. So we turn around to come back for that final run before our last barbell, and I'm like, grab the bar before James. And I
And the crowd
remember,
goes crazy when that happens, loses their shit.
yeah. So we all grab the bar. I'm thinking, I can get a top 3 here. I can get maybe a top 2 if I can squeeze this out. And I remember getting to rep 4, feeling relatively fine, and then rep 5, I barely squeezed it out, and I had one more snatch, dude. I got one more snatch, man, before I'm about to lock this thing up, this whole weekend up right here.
Yeah.
And it's like I get it high enough, but it's like it's a little forward. And I could have maybe like stepped my foot out and like prevented me from like dropping the barbell. But man, I dropped it, bro. It was like the rep was almost finished, and I dropped it. And at that point, I honestly executed that workout perfectly up to that point. All I had to do was squeeze that rep out. Now, if I finished that workout and barely got that snatch, everybody would say I executed that workout perfectly.
Yeah.
But the fact that I missed that, I hadn't, I know I executed it perfectly because the moment I missed that, I felt nothing else in my body was working. Like everything in me was gone. I couldn't feel my legs. I I looked at that barbell like I have no idea how I'm able to even get one rep up. Go for another attempt, probably way too early, thinking I could probably do it. I had no intention on doing a squat snatch. I just had no power to even get it even that high. So it just naturally went to a squat snatch. I'm in running shoes, so the positioning of that squat snatch isn't going to be amazing. And completely flailed back. Yeah, here we go. So I'm feeling pretty good
Wow,
right
the
here.
broadcast is insane. They had a triple split screen. This is crazy.
Yeah, right here.
Oh my God. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah.
And then meanwhile, James went. So tell me what happened. Did you see when you
I saw red, bro. What do you mean? I
Hey, is that just sloppiness on your part? You lost focus for a second, like you saw the finish line instead of being present for that rep? Because
no,
clearly you were
dude,
strong
no,
enough. No? It was
no.
fatigue. It was fatigue.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wow, God, you can't even see the fatigue on you. It's
I
crazy.
mean, I was locked in, dude. Like on those last 6 snatches, I was locked in. I was like, dude, these gonna be the hardest snatches, of my life. Let's lock in on every single rep. And I was using as much hip power as possible. Like I was every single rep, I was, trying to elevate that bar as much as possible. And yeah, barely missed that last rep. And at that point, I had timed it up perfectly to feel that moment and be at that place with my body just over the finish line. And so I had one more rep to go. And yeah, I honestly, that was a miracle to even finish.
And then Ricky finishes. Do you see him finish right there?
Yeah, right there, I knew, man. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I'm like, I still have to do one more rep. And I honestly don't remember what I was actually feeling on this last rep. I just know you gotta find a way.
Was that is that Dave at the finish line too, right there watching you?
No, that's a cameraman.
No. Oh, with the hat on? Oh no, look at that guy in the fans with his hand on his head. He's losing his shit. He can't believe what he just saw.
Dude.
So right there when you dropped that, 4 people passed you
Yeah.
in that one rep.
No, more than 4 people, bro. That was if you watch that, me and Dallin are neck and neck on that last rep. He might have would have squeezed in. Um, he might have would have. It would have been a race.
1,
Um,
2, 3, 4. Oh, and then Ricky 5. And yeah, you're right. And then I guess who else knows who went in?
so many people from the other heat, and yeah. So me and Dallin should have finished around the same time if I would hit that last snatch. Would have been a third or fourth.
And when do you start tripping? When are you like, holy fuck, I lost the CrossFit Games already? Right now in this
Right
position?
there, right there.
It
Right
really
there.
is like that. Like you're already like you hear your
Yeah.
breath and your voice. You have a thought. Oh, I shit the bed.
Um, that would be rated PG for what I was thinking. Like I said, man, I'm hard on myself, dude, and to think that this entire weekend has led to this moment right here, and I potentially could have fumbled the bag, and this will be the moment I remember for the rest of my life. That being that moment, um, living in that and thinking about the what ifs, um, was not a very pleasant place to be in my mind.
Okay, so then they take you off the floor.
Yeah, I had cameras, in my face. Ian
Like
from
the
CrossFit.
documentary crew, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
And he's asking me what's going on, or like how'd that go? And I'm like, get away from me.
Yeah, yeah.
um, as politely as possible. I'm like, I got to be alone. I'm like, and then I'm walking out of the tunnel to walk back to the warm up area, and Dallin is coming off the floor behind me. He has cameras on him as well,
Yeah.
and he just took third, and he is feeling on top of the world. And all you hear is, it's Sunday at the games, baby. I'm coming.
Oh,
Something like, he was like 100 points left. I'm coming. And I didn't know if he was talking to me, or if he was talking to the camera, or he was just like generally talking to like whoever. But I did not like hearing that. I was already very, very angry and mad. And I was, at that point, I'm thinking about a lot of things, about what's about to happen. Like, I'm never gonna forget this. Like, and honestly, that whole weekend, or on Sunday specifically, I felt like everything was lining up perfectly. I had this event, snatch run. I'm good at this event, and rope climbs, thrusters to finish.
like on event 8.
Yeah, everything was like lining up, and it was very close. And I had this thought of like, if I don't make this happen right now, if I don't, if this does not happen in my career today, I think the effects will be so drastic that I will never win the CrossFit Games.
Oh, you're already thinking that?
Yeah,
So you're thinking like this will be a mental wound so deep that you won't recover.
now or never, right now.
Damn, that's crazy pressure you
Yeah.
put on yourself, dude.
Yeah. So
That's crazy.
I'm thinking it's now or never. If I get, everything was, great to the execution all week, and the confidence there, the body's feeling perfect throughout this entire. I'm not even thinking about this weekend. I'm thinking about the last, 3 months, how everything has been dialed in. I have sacrificed absolutely everything. I've put in the work at the gym. I've stayed healthy. I've done the hard part. Um, Grace Anna sacrificed so much up to that point. Like, we did it the right way, and the programming was, great for me. Um, you know, Everything was just, the stars were aligning, and the confidence was there. Everything was just perfect. And I knew that it was still very tight. And I had the awareness that, hey, if I don't make this happen now, I don't think I'll have the opportunity. If like this won't be as lined up for me again like this, and the confidence will definitely take such a hit after this if I don't win the CrossFit Games today. I don't think I'll. I don't think I don't know how I would be able to truly keep going and bounce back if I lost this way.
Yeah, yeah. So you were already like seeing the story. He was so close, and then so and so beat him in the final event and won the games. You were already seeing that's someone else's story.
I wasn't seeing that as somebody else's story. I was just fearing that for me per se. Like, man, if I come in second after wearing this jersey practically all weekend long.
Right.
Um,
All day Saturday and Sunday.
yeah, dude. Like, man, I will never forget this. And you know, I would like to say that it would create like something really like I think I would like to say that the byproduct of that would be something special, like in the future.
Like you
Um,
came out of the dark. Like you're a
Yeah.
monk now.
Yeah. Like somehow it created like another animal.
Yeah.
And maybe that would be the thing. Maybe, but it would be very similar to a Vermont feeling after getting cut. It would be like, oh my goodness, I don't know what to do from here. And it would take a lot of healing.
Hey, really big picture. When I think about Vermont, there's like all the drama and the stories and the fun, but the true thing about Vermont growth there, if I'm hearing you right, was trusting yourself that you went there and then making this, trusting yourself that the decision was now, okay, this chapter is over and to make a journey, right?
Yeah.
Like just leaving there, finishing up what you did there. I mean, when I hear you talk, it's like every story has a component of trust in it. Like you're just trusting yourself more and more. Like it must have been hard to leave there because you're wondering if you're like, am I a quitter? Did I miss the opportunity? Did I do the right thing? But then at the end of the day, you trusted yourself and moved.
Yeah. Not for sure. I think that was the biggest part of it, was just like taking that step and listening to my own, what I needed. And yeah, dude, just telling you that mindset right there of
Yeah.
what I was thinking has made me sweaty. Like I'm anxious. It's freaking, it's cold. It's cold in this house. And I'm sweating just thinking about the potential of that outcome.
I hope it's okay that I share this. The fittest flat earther was telling me that if you win the games, that it's clearly rigged because you're a Freemason or something. I don't even really know what a Freemason is, but he's been on the show before. This is the guy that thinks was suspecting that Josh Bridges and Pat Tillman were the same guy. He said, Sevon, ask him if he's a Freemason now. Do you know what a Freemason is?
No.
Do you have any idea? I don't know. I think it's like when I think of Freemasons, I think of, remember when Fred Flintstone, I don't know if you watch the Flintstones, but he belonged to that club where you had to wear that hat.
No, I've never seen that. I mean, I know the Flintstones are.
Yeah, but I used to, it was, yeah, anyway, it's old. Lame.
All right, no.
And if the blonder hair had a 666 dance was his humiliation ritual, I'd love to see his response. He thinks that this is wild.
A satanic ritual?
That like they made you dance like that.
Come on, man. This man just wants acknowledgement. Don't give it to him.
Where is your let me see. I think it's a great video. Was this where is your dance? Did you take your dance down?
No, I unpinned it. You gotta keep going down.
Oh. It had its day. They let you off.
Yeah.
Your humiliation ritual only had to be held there for a month. Anyway. Yeah, he's just a hey dude, he's just a young man in a small town in North Carolina. He's not a Freemason or
I live in South Carolina.
South Carolina. Yeah, he goes to church and stuff. He used to work at a church. Yeah, this is just the way the kids are now. He's making fun of like TikTok dances and stuff, Mr. Flat Earther. There's no Freemason humiliation. I like it when you do your head like that. That shit's funny. Who filmed that? Grace Ann?
Rick Jones.
Oh, really? He did a great job.
They
Wow.
did.
I should have known shallow depth of field. Whose idea, his or yours?
His.
And did you try? Were you skeptical at first?
No.
You're not like, nah, I'm not doing that.
I wanted to be kind of like, hold on, I'm reading the comments. Someone asked me if I believe in Jesus. Yes, 100%.
Congrats, Jay. Keep the Slim Shady look. Making that piece. Oh, hold on. Fittest Flat Earther. Someone ask him if he's a Freemason now. Oh, yeah, for $50, I'd love to. There you go. Does that hurt your feelings that he called that a humiliation ritual?
I guess. No, it doesn't.
Congrats to the champ. The arc from event 9 to 10 was epic. You earned it, Sevi. This is one of the best interviews you've ever done. Hey, dude, let me tell you, Jason's bringing it. That has nothing to do with me. Jason is fucking bringing it today.
You told me my last interview was terrible.
Horrible. Some past champs have said winning is anticlimactic. How did it feel for Jason?
It felt special. I think like I said, I'm an emotional person, and I come from sports background, so I love sports, and I've been around I've watched a lot of people win things, and it was very special, that moment.
If American Eagle wanted to do an ad with you, would you do it?
I'm with Tier, man.
Yeah, but these guys make pants, jeans.
If my contract would allow it, yeah.
And they would allow it, because you know what's crazy about them? They're so big. And do you know their story? What's in the news now about them?
No.
There was this really famous chick,
I'm
Kelly.
an Abercrombie guy.
Do you know? Oh, gross. Do you know what? Oh, someone will say her name. There's a chick, Kelly Sweeney, this famous actress, blonde chick with the huge tits. Do you know who I'm talking about? Sweeney.
Yeah.
I think it's Kelly. Is it Kelly Sweeney or Megan Sweeney?
No, it's no.
Oh, good. You don't know either.
I know.
But Sweeney. Yeah.
Sweeney.
So
I forgot her name.
she made an ad and it said, Miss Sweeney has incredible genes. And then it shows her in these jeans. And then people are saying that it was like some sort of white supremacist shit or something. It's just crazy.
Okay.
But anyway,
Sweeney, that's what it was. Sydney.
And the stock, Sydney Sweeney, and the stock went up like 30% for American Eagle. And like now everyone's talking about it, and she's like shooting guns, and she's leaned into it. Is Tier giving Jason a custom colorway?
That'd be cool.
Ask him if he thinks he got caught onto the race around him on event 9 instead of event 10, where he execute perfectly and stay focused. No, I don't even know what that means. Sorry, I only speak English. Have you tried to call Mal to see if she would join Brute? Wow.
That's a crazy question.
Wow. Wow. It's kind of cool. Do you ever talk to her?
Not really. She texts me, congrats.
Oh yeah, how do all the old champs text you? Like, does Kristen Clever up in your DMs being like congrats, and fucking OPT text you congrats? Like, people coming out of the woodworks to congrats.
Rich Froning texted me. Matt, obviously. Nobody else.
No shit. Did Tia text you?
No, we were out there together.
Oh. Anyone come out of the woodworks you hadn't heard of in forever, like your girlfriend from the 5th grade?
No. I had some people from high school hit me up.
Kind of crazy. So you're up there after event 9, and Taylor walks up to you and tries to film with you, and you shake your head, so he takes space. And then he said that then the documentary crew walked up to you, and he was loving that. He filmed that because he's like, all right, go get yours now. And you waved them off.
So we got done. We walked out. Dallin was doing his thing, and I needed to cool down, and I'm thinking about all this stuff, and it took me like 30 minutes, and we had a really quick turnaround, the fastest turnaround.
Is Elle with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
The fastest turnaround of the weekend. After every single event, I would go to my hotel. It was like a walk. I could walk out of the venue 100 feet at the venue or at the hotel. So after I was in a really good rhythm, get done with the event, get an ice bath, go to the hotel, lay down, take a nap, eat food, take a shower, do it all over again 9 times. And this was the only event that
you change your clothes every time, so you're just cruising throughout.
Yeah, dude. I'm in a flow all weekend long, in the rhythm, on schedule to do the same thing after every single event. It was very nice and convenient.
Don't you love taking your underwear off after a workout? That is so awesome. Don't you love that? You're just like,
nice, I guess.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, get away, stank.
Yeah. And this was the only event that was a quick turnaround. And so I got done. I had to, I was wearing the same stuff I wore in the previous heat. I took my shirt off. I was wearing that leader jersey every opportunity I get. Normally I take my shirt off every single event. I'm like, dude, I have the leader jersey. I'm wearing it no matter what.
Yeah.
So I'm wearing it. The dude comes up to me that's giving me all these. He's like, hey, we don't have any more of those left. You're going to have to use those for the next 2 events. And I'm like, I get really sweaty really quickly. So I can't wear it on this next one because I got to save it for the last one.
Right.
So I get out there. We had to take it out there. Everybody had to wear a shirt out there. So you see me run with it out onto the floor, and then you instantly see me take it off because I basically have to keep it dry for event.
That's why you took your shirt off in event 9, because there was a limited wardrobe. This is crazy. You should have kept that to yourself.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Oh my
So-
god. At least no one died this year. Go on.
and I'm like, all right, I gotta keep this dry. So I put it to the side and I got done with it. And I had to wear that short for the event 10, but we had a quick turnaround and I didn't get an ice bath. I went straight to where everybody was at, athletes wise. And this was when Taylor came up to me and put a camera in my face, and I'm like, I'm not talking to anybody. I'm fuming, bro. Had some CrossFit people come up to me. I'm like, dude, not right now. And
I mean, like people, employees there, like HQ
Yeah.
people. Okay.
yeah,
What did they want?
hear my thoughts.
Oh, to film with you. Okay.
And I'm just like shaking them off. Like, I don't care about any documentary right now. Like, I have to figure out how to keep my hopes alive right now. At the same time, I couldn't feel my legs. Like, this was right after the event, and I'm sitting in this chair, and my legs are like shaking. I just emptied the tank. My body's like not back to normal yet, and I'm still breathing a little bit heavy, anxious, stress. I'm fearing. I'm just thinking about all the what ifs. I'm so negative. I'm beating myself up, and just but at the same time, I'm doing something very mature. I'm shoving food down my face, dude. All the sugar I can get. That was the one thing I was like the most mature about, was like, as much as I was being really hard on myself and like not wanting to talk and like still like reliving that moment, I was like doing the thing that was gonna like put me in the best position to succeed. And I was fueling myself for the next event that was happening in an hour.
What do you put down? Is it like baby
I was
food,
eating,
or is it
no, I was
gummies?
eating
Or
gummies and Gatorade and as much applesauce as possible.
okay.
Just like everything I can get. And body is like still coming down. Can't feel my legs. And I think that was part of the doubts that I had, was how am I going to go do this workout, this next event at a very high level if my legs are feeling the way they are right now. And that was kind of the fear. It was like, I'm not ready to go out there. I'm not ready mentally right now. I'm not ready physically. I'm not fueled. My legs are gone. And all this is kind of just like snowballing. And I'm around everybody, not alone. And there was this recovery place in the venue. We can all get body work. I went in there, and they had these like lawn chairs. Like, I think I don't know who made them, but you recline back and just chill. And I sat back in there and I closed my eyes, and I sat there for like
And
15
Coach L
minutes.
still's with you?
No, he's not with me at this point. No.
Okay. He's very quiet though too. He doesn't prod you or try to give you a pep talk.
No,
He's
yeah.
just there, present, right? Okay.
Yeah. So he's doing his own thing, and I'm just like to myself. And I think that was when, I got back under control. I kind of reeled everything back in. I was laid there for like 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, and kind of just like recalibrated everything. Started telling myself like a bunch of like things that were true about this moment. And the truths were that I'm still in the lead. The truth is that I still have this jersey on. The truth is I in a sense control my own destiny on this next workout. Um, these were the truths. I'm one of the best in the world at rope climbs. There should be no reason to hesitate or not to attack. And just telling myself all these things that were true about myself, and just combating all like the lies. And I saw a lot of comments this year, leading even at the games, whether I was posting on Instagram with me in the leader jersey, they would say something along the lines of like, this is your year, Hop, or I'm rooting for you. And at some point laying in that chair, I referred back to some of those comments that I saw, that this games was mine. And from that point on, that's when I started reinforcing myself with that thought was, I've come all this way. The past 5 years of my life has got to this point right here. I'm in the leader jersey at the CrossFit Games, something that I've worked so hard for 8 years. This is why I started. This is like a moment that I've always, I've dreamed of and visualized. And, when you're in that freaking pain cave and training, this is what you're doing it for, this moment right here. And I sat in that chair and I said, no, this is my CrossFit Games. This is my CrossFit Games this year. And
Just like that, like you heard
just
that in
yeah,
your voice. You hear that
just
in your
like
head.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my year. This is, all the things. And then I got up and I remember I got up and I did an air squat. I did an air squat. I did like 3. And I was like, dang, my legs feel good. And at that moment there, I knew that, all right, we're back. And somebody was gonna have to like absolutely send it to a very uncomfortable place if they wanted to beat me. And that's kind of what that's the mindset I got to after kind of just like sitting back for a little bit and getting my mind right. And then start warming up. Thrusters. I knew this was all about the thrusters for me. If I could move this well, if I felt snappy, if I felt fast, if I could be disciplined over that bar when I broke, then I felt great about my chances. And I was warming up. The barbell felt pretty light, even after everything we've gone through at that point. And that's when I knew. That's when I knew that. Um, that's when I knew that somebody was gonna have to really go dark if they wanted to take this from me.
And
And then from there on, during the entire warm up leading up to that, it was, I'm just thinking about just like positive things of like, I've worked so hard to get to this point, and all eyes are going to be on me in this moment, and this is mine to lose. And you know I mean, all these thoughts crossing through my mind, and I had a lot of adrenaline. I had this pressure, and um man, I felt like it was just at this point in this workout, everything feels really easy. Like I'm in a flow. I've never felt as dialed in on one single task in my life. Like nobody was taking this from me, and I was going to absolutely. I want it more than anybody else. Like
so
that's what I'm thinking.
when you get off that rope, are you blown up at all and panic? Like, are you thinking like, oh shit, the next rope climbs are going to be hard, or no?
No,
No.
it was all thrusters for me.
And you know that James is already going when you start. Does that concern you?
No, I knew James and Dallin would be pretty good at this, because the workout was all about the rope climb at the end of the day, and I knew those 2 dudes were pretty good at rope climbs. If I just stayed ahead of Hatfield and Ricky, those were my 2 main priorities. If I could just get in at least right behind James. James had to beat me by like 5 spots. Dallin had to beat me by a handful too. So I knew I was very comfortable that if Hatfield and Ricky didn't like middle me on them 2, like I'm okay with if Dallin and James beat me.
So right here, if I saw this right, you put the bar down before you took a break before Ricky. Do you know that no one's going to do that set unbroken, so it doesn't matter that you put the bar down? Do you know, even though you're resting, you look over and he's going, does that give you anxiety, or are you like, no, this motherfucker's going to have to put it down sooner or later?
No, I went in assuming that they would go unbroken on that barbell, especially Hatfield. I mean, that
But
dude's
no one did, right? Everyone ends up breaking it
yeah,
up.
everybody broke. My mindset was like, I'm gonna beat him on the rope
Okay.
and give me some kind of like margin to like break on the thrusters. And I mean, once I saw them breaking on the thrusters, I was like, oh wow, we're gonna get. I mean, this is all gonna come down to the rope climbs. Like, I don't think I'm definitely not going to lose this if they break the thrusters.
Yeah, so this is crazy, right? That I think you broke your thrusters before everyone else, and yet this kind of is reminiscent of what James did last year, right? He just paced it better than everyone. You broke first on your thrusters, and everyone kept going. Then they broke, and then you finish. And look at what a great photo that is.
Yeah.
Those
That's
are all
cool.
the fittest dudes in the world, and you're ahead of them.
Yeah.
Isn't that looks dope, right?
That is dope.
I wonder if you grab the rope before anyone finishes. No, and then Adler's on you. But you don't care about him, right? He's too many points behind.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, and then someone else is off too, way down there on the end. I
I think
don't know.
that's I think that's Roman.
Okay. And then there's Hatfield.
Yeah.
And this set of what is this? Is a set of 7?
5.
5. And those were smooth. I just skipped ahead 10 seconds. These were smooth for you. Oh, and there's the points. Okay,
Yeah.
so if Ricky gets within, if 3 people get between you and Ricky, you're toast.
Yeah.
And these were smooth too?
Yeah. I mean, they were all smooth.
No arm blowing up.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I was focused on keeping my. I mean, the only thing that would blow up if in this situation would be my grip, because my arms are pretty straight for the most part, so my biceps are going to feel pretty nice.
And how's that mat? When I see you guys walking around that mat, I just see it sucking energy off you. It sucks walking around on that, right?
It does, but it does allow me to kind of just free fall from the top.
Okay, so and then this is a set of 15.
This is 21.
21.
Yeah.
And now you're feeling insane because you know Ricky hasn't even come to his bar and you're 6 reps ahead of him. 8 reps probably by the time he lifts.
Yeah, I mean, I knew if I can get done with these thrusters and get back to that rope climb, be the first one back, I knew, this is mine.
And when you broke there on those thrusters, was that planned? I'm going to drop it at whatever rep, 8 reps, or do you start to feel a little?
8.76.
That was planned from the beginning.
Yeah.
And if you had to, if he was ahead of you, would you call an audible on that? Would you be like, fuck it, I'm going to have to just go for broke and push through?
Maybe, depending on how I would felt. I was feeling pretty good right here. And I knew I could probably make up some time on the rope climb if I really had to.
And the crowd's going bonkers right now.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm kind of just in my own world.
Oh, really? People
Yeah.
were on their feet, dude. It was deafening in there. Great job, Hop. I always rooted for you. Congrats, Jason. You look massive in the leader jersey. You did look massive in the leader jersey. Great coverage, Sevi and crew. Thank you. Yeah, when he took it off, he looked, more lean, but with that thing on, he looked huge. Thanks for your vulnerability, Jason. CrossFit thumbs up. Congratulations, Mr. Hopper.
I need to be looking at these comments.
You have a great name. What a great name for a champion, Jason Hopper. Little weird on the spelling, but other than that. And then you go back to the rope here. I can't remember. And then finish, or no? It's just the thrusters and you're done.
How to go back to the rope.
And so something bad could happen here. You could get a no rep or something.
For what? Not touching the top?
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty easy. Just touch the top. It's a pretty slow movement, so you can't really not get no rep.
And were there any rules about where you could drop from?
No.
And are you just feeling it now? Is there any moment where you hear the crowd? Is there any moment where you're like, oh shit, it's happening?
No.
You're still just focused.
The only time I heard the crowd was when I dropped the barbell. For the last 10, everybody was like, "Oh," that's the only time I heard the crowd.
It's like in a fight when someone gets punched in the face and the whole place goes.
Yeah. Oh man.
How big is that rope? Is that 20 feet?
It was like 18.
And no rule, you can just drop from wherever. They're like touch and drop.
Yeah.
Did you ever drop from too high because you were trying to? Did you ever be like, "Ooh,
there might be one. There might be one on there, like the last few of these where I'm just like right, like from there.
God, I get so anxious when you guys chalk up and shit. do you know just by looking at this what number you're on?
Yeah, that's the last one. I might drop pretty hot from here.
Oh, and then you see James over there? Do you know he's there?
Yeah. I was a little surprised he was right there on the rope climbs. I didn't know if I had one on him or not. I wasn't really worried about him, but
And is this heavy? Are you feeling like is this from like 3 steps in? Is it just a war the entire time? Just crazy
no, dude,
fatigue?
I'm thinking about holy crap, dude. I'm about to win the CrossFit Games right here.
Oh, you are? You're already thinking
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
uh,
I will say, I didn't feel it until this moment, like right here, and I had I think I could have made it to the end, but honestly, I didn't want that to be the moment that like I would like almost get to the finish line of like my CrossFit Games and then have to like go back. That'd be very embarrassing.
so you just wanted when you did cross the finish line for it to be clean.
Yeah, I wanted to be clean.
Hey, dude, when you dropped the bar there, the place exploded. Look, you can see everyone's on their feet.
Everybody was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Dude, why? Chill." But then I watched the live stream back.
Yeah.
I watched the live stream back, and I kind of stopped Chase Ingram in his tracks from what he's trying to do, and so I regret not trying to just go all the way because it would have been a better video, if you will, of the finish.
Oh, like he was building up this like
Yeah,
poetry.
yeah,
That's awesome. Sorry, Chase.
yeah,
Jason says sorry. He
yeah.
appreciates your. And then you know,
At that point, right when I crossed the finish line, I for some reason like all that entire workout was like super flow like and everything felt really easy. Like nothing was like hurting, nothing was like hard. It was kind of just like everything felt that's like the definition of like flow is like when everything just seems very seamless and easy and you're just kind of floating, if you will. And I remember getting to like the last 10 feet, and that's when I started like feeling, oh, my shoulders are getting tired. And then I get to the finish line, and I'm like, okay, wow, I'm actually really tired. I can't like actually enjoy this celebration with everybody. I need to like go to my knees.
how it-
But there was like a very I didn't know how I would celebrate. I didn't know what I would feel like. I didn't like have obviously a plan in that moment. I just wanted to win. Um, but I didn't know what sort of emotions I would feel. But crossing that finish line, it felt like I just got the monkey off my back. Honestly, it was just kind of like deep breath. Wow, like this whole weekend, people were getting closer and closer to me. There was a lot of pressure. I felt like I was walking around with a huge yoke on my shoulders. And as soon as I crossed that finish line, it was kind of just like I didn't know how to celebrate, but I just felt really light. I felt really just like, man, everything that has happened up to this point from 2017 when I stepped into a CrossFit gym to 2021 when I won the MAC and um, came in 19th my rookie year, and to getting cut to coming back and being one spot from the podium and all this stuff, and I'm thinking about all this stuff, and crossing that finish line was just like a huge weight just lift off my shoulder that we did it. We really did it.
you go back to your hotel room and have a good cry?
I teared up a little bit, but I honestly thought I would. I actually cry a lot. Yeah, I thought I would like hit a moment where I'm just like I would break down, but I
Right,
haven't.
like an emotional
Yeah,
release, right? Just a
yeah.
discharge, yeah.
I would say I have that has not happened, but definitely some tears. Definitely tears. I mean, at the same time, um obviously I have my faith, and this entire weekend I was constantly trying to be as, tuned in to the Lord as possible. And, in moments of fear, I would, constantly be asking him and like, hey, are you with me? And constantly feeling like I was alone, because at the same time I go out there by myself, man. I have to be the one that, has to go into this place and go execute. And in those moments, dude, like, you don't feel like it's a team. You don't feel like L's not out there with me. Grace Ann's
It's
not out
not
there
a
with me.
team.
Like, it doesn't feel like it, man. It feels
Right.
like you're out
It's
there.
not. Yeah.
You're out there by yourself, and you feel really alone sometimes. And there was a lot of times where I felt scared. Like, I felt really hesitant, and at the same time, y'all probably see a lot of confidence, but at the same time, there's a lot of like fear of failure there. And there was a lot of voices in my head, but the most important one that I tried to, keep listening to was the Lord. And he, whenever I, every time I was like, hey man, I'm scared. I feel alone. And he was very quick to just remind me that I'm not alone, and that he's with me, and that he's gonna, give me the air in my lungs to do whatever I need to do, and to achieve it at the highest levels possible, and give me everything I need. And yeah, in those moments, I kind of leaned on that the whole weekend. It was very special.
Speaking of that fear, we had Colton on Sunday night after the games, and I asked him, "Is it scary?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I go, "Do you shake up there?" He goes, "Oh yeah, at the starting line, you're just vibrating. You're shaking like a fucking leaf." Is it like
Yeah,
that?
I mean, I wouldn't be shaking, but I would say at the start line, all
Like
the nerves.
it's like a vibration, like like you feel yourself vibrating.
I would say the nerves kind of like leave when as soon as you step out there.
Oh,
Um,
even on the finish line when you're waiting for it to start, you're still not just
yeah,
like you feel the
for me,
adrenaline.
for me at least, the nerve, as soon as I walk out there and they introduce me, the nerves are gone. It's like, okay, like we're locked in.
Uh, um, and do you ever feel like I asked him? I said, "Hey, do you ever just feel like leaving, like just being like, fuck it, I'm going to my car, like after event 5, just like fuck this is enough, go to your car." And he said, "Oh yeah." He's like, he's running stories in his head for like what excuse he's gonna make not to continue, and then he's like, has to tell it to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely there. That's there from before we even start the competition.
Right. Like you're like, maybe I shouldn't get on this plane. It is like
Yeah,
it's like speaking in front of a large crowd, right? You're like, hey, I could just go to my car right now and just drive away. Just fuck it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, we all get there and we all question why we do this.
Do you
But
remember any specific points this weekend where you were like, fuck it, I'm out? Like, not that you were really gonna be out, but the thought enters your head. You know what I mean? And you just like, you're like, fuck it, I'll just go home now.
yeah, I mean, Friday morning, Thursday night. Um,
After
um,
event 10, you're like, time to go home.
I would say Saturday morning was pretty easy because I was in a leader jersey and I had two workouts that were really good for me coming up, like the deadlifts, handstand walk run. I knew I could do well at that, and then the back squat, I knew I was going to hit 500. So there was an ease there of like, okay, I'm in a leader jersey. Today could be like a really fun day. And once I crapped the bed on event 8, no, not event, no, event 6 and 7, didn't have the performance that I really wanted to on that one. That was I woke up Sunday really like, okay, I could leave. Or I wanted to.
What did you leave Sunday night? You left Monday to go
Yeah,
home, and
yeah.
then did you drive?
No, we flew.
You flew. Okay.
Yeah.
And did that feel good? You walk into your house, your dog's there. Was that just like, did you feel
Dude,
something when you
so
got
good,
home?
man. So
Yeah.
good. Um, yeah, this was I mean, we when we left to leave to New York, I was thinking about I can't wait to be home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Me too.
yeah.
But it went
So
away once I got there. Once I got there, I didn't think about it again until Monday morning. I was like, fuck, I can't wait to get home.
yeah.
Do you remember your most contentious interaction, Jason, for the whole weekend? Like, was there any friction between you and anyone? Like the most, like anytime a judge, another athlete, a fan, like the most, like Jesus, what was that about?
I wouldn't say there was any friction. I think there was Dallin made a comment to me on
Oh shit!
after the back-to-back workouts that I didn't like and pissed me off. We were on the bike and he just had 2 great finishes and he's on the bike. I don't know how it got brought up, but essentially, I don't know. I'm trying to remember how it got brought up. But essentially he was like, he said something along the lines of like, I'm only 25 points away from you. And I had already looked at the leaderboard and he was wrong. He was like maybe like 40 to 50. Like I had still a little bit of margin on Dallin, but he said that and he said it with like a pride, like I'm coming.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
He was like, it ain't over. I'm only 25 points away. Still a long way to go, or something. I don't know what it was. It was something that snarky, and I didn't like it. And I said something along the lines of, "You need to do better math," or something like that. That was probably the only. There was a little bit of competition in the air right there, but that was the only friction I would say.
See if you can follow me on this. This is a little weird one. Do you like the fact that you didn't like it? Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I like
like
that.
when you say you didn't like, you like it.
Yeah.
Like, even though it was contentious, you still like it. Like, you're not saying people are going to hear this and think that you're like, yeah, that was fucked up or he's a dick. But you actually like the fact that you didn't like it. You liked it that he tried to slap you. Got a little like, fuck you. You liked it, right? Like, you like the fact that that happened.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, those are the moments that make it memorable. You wouldn't have remembered that time on the bike if he wouldn't have said that to you, and now you got a good memory.
Yeah.
Anything was it anything with Justin or with James?
No,
that? Any poking?
No.
James try to fuck with you at all?
No, dude.
No.
James is amazing.
He
told me he didn't want anybody else to win besides me.
He's lying.
So.
That was after you won?
Yeah, he's probably lying.
Yeah, that's easy. That's easy to say after you won. Any injuries going into the games, Jason? Was there anything you showed the week before? You're like, Jesus, why is this thing flaring up?
Yeah, I did GHDs like 2 weeks out from the games, 1 week before we left, and I put it on a setting. I was doing a workout that was like super like hip focus, and so I wanted the GHD setting to be like all quads, and I didn't want to feel my hip flexors on the GHDs. I just wanted to feel all quads. So I put it at a setting like all the way up front. So like it was going to be really a lot of back because I was going to have to arch more or, put more effort into touching the ground because the foot padding was all the way up. And dude, I did 150 in this workout with that setting, and it's not the setting I normally go on. And it put myself, it just made my low back very compressed, and it did not feel great. Like I flared up a little bit. It went no like strain or anything. It was just very compressed, and it took a long time. I did everything possible to kind of like release it, and like bunch of like hangs, kind of just like trying to expand the spine and like length and everything, and it just didn't feel great, and I had to actually go to like some random chiropractor in New York. Yeah, on
I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
So at this point, it was not. It didn't hurt, but it was like I just want to make.
Hurt. Those fuckers hurt people sometimes. I've been to the chiropractor 3 times in my life. All 3 times I've been hurt. 3 different ones.
No, dude,
I've never left there and been like, man, you did a great job.
I've had great experiences with chiropractors. So
have you ever had the dude put his thumb in your mouth and push up on the roof of your mouth?
That's crazy. That's not a chiropractor.
Whoa.
That's a dentist. That's a.
I was like, oh, that was the last time I went. I was like, all right, fuck you. He's like, oh, I need to do a cranial adjustment on you. I was like, hey, how about you fuck yourself?
So yeah, I actually went. I think this was on Wednesday, and
Who referred him to you? You just looked in the yellow pages?
the CrossFit gym that we were training at all week was like, hey, this is a
Oh.
chiropractor. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So at least he had dealt with CrossFitters.
Yeah. But at that point, it wasn't hurting. It wasn't like going to prevent me from like going full speed on anything. But I didn't, since we had those deadlifts, and I didn't know if we were going to do GHDs later in the weekend. I just wanted to make sure it was like ready to go. And it felt a little bit of achy, and I felt like there needed to be an adjustment. And he did it, and it felt great.
You tell him the adjustment you needed too? Like,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Like, hey, dude, give me the XYZWV1. He's like, yep.
Yeah,
No problem.
exactly.
Did you hear shit crack?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used the glove when he put his thumb in my mouth. I fucking hated that. That wasn't his thumb.
That's crazy.
What's he think it was, Jason? What's that guy saying? What's he
Use your
saying?
imagination. I don't know.
That's weird. Well, I don't know. What do you mean? What could it have been? Now all of the boys interrupted. Man, look at you in that dark photo, all brooding and shit. What are you, like a Twilight fan? What do you think, you're a vampire? Crying out loud, dude! Smile, for fuck's sake. You're a pretty young girl.
Honestly, I told Dallin after.
Wait, hold on. Let me read it. Now all the boys interrupted members have podium, but only 2 have won the games. Dallin better step it up next year, dude. Dallin is a savage.
I told Dallin. We were at dinner on Saturday, and I was like, "Hey, dude, I actually, now that I have won, and I've achieved this, and I've beat you
on Saturday. You hadn't beaten
Sunday
me.
night, Sunday night, and I've beaten you. Like, I'm okay if you were to win next year, I'd be okay with it." Like,
oh, he hates you.
like if I like if I didn't win and he won the games before me, I'd be mad, and I'd be envious. He just won, and it's something I've always wanted to do. And if he beat me to it, I'd be pretty pissed. But after experiencing it and doing it and feeling just all the stuff that comes with it, as a friend, I do want him to, I'd be cool if he got that experience too.
Yeah, we'll ask you next Sunday at the CrossFit game.
Dude, funny story. We were at a briefing on Sunday or Saturday night for the Sunday events, and Ricky was in second at that point, and Jay came up to me, Jay Crouch. And
Great dude.
Yeah,
you like him?
Great dude.
Yeah.
Dallas to my right, Jay's in front of me, Ricky's in front of me, and Jay's like, if you don't win, who would you want to win, Dallin or Ricky? And I was like, Ricky, 100%. And Jay and Ricky were just completely just mind blown out of that.
Yeah.
And they asked Dallin, and they were like, who would you want to win? He was like, Ricky. I think he said James over me. He was like, James. Like, he doesn't want me to win. And they were completely like shocked. They were like, hey, if I don't win, I would want Jay to win. And if Jay doesn't win, he would want Ricky to win, because they were just like, that's my boy, best friends. And we were like, heck no, dude.
I get why people want Ricky to win, right? He's the older dude. He's been there a long time.
It's more so because they're best friends. Like, if I'm not going to win, I would want my best friend to win.
Right. I just think Ricky's just a little bit of a different creature. But yeah, I hear you. I didn't mean to ruin your story.
But he was calling us not real friends at that point.
When James won last year, I remember thinking I knew this, that you and Dallin and Justin were fucking sitting around being like, how the fuck did he win? We know we're better than him. And this year when you won, they're all sitting around being like, how the fuck did Jason win? We're better than him. You think that there's some truth to that?
Yeah, I think so. I think
like, were you like, fuck, like, did that put blood in the water when Jason won, or when James won? Were you like, fuck, if he can win it, I'm for sure gonna win it?
Yeah, I mean, I knew I was capable at that time to win it. There wasn't a whole lot of doubts. I knew there was still a lot of growth that I could get and achieve, and a lot of steps that still needed to be had. Even coming in fourth last year, and so I knew I was on the right path, and dude, these dudes. I know I'm 27, but these dudes have a lot of CrossFit. Like they have a lot of reps on me. They got a lot of time they got a lot more hours in the gym than I do. So that's kind of like I guess the the freedom of thinking I've been giving myself in the sense of like, don't be so hard on yourself. You're much younger in the gym than all of these dudes. Like they've been doing classic CrossFit since they were teenagers, and
And
they
before
were
even.
yeah. And I'm older, and sure, like my body's like it's probably got 3 to 5 more years at this level, but there's a lot more reps to be had in just classic CrossFit. And there's a lot of growth in that.
Did Tyson Bagent reach out to you?
No, he threw some up on Instagram though. Something.
Yeah, I saw that. Did you like
Yeah.
that? I thought it was really cool.
Yeah. He's a good dude.
Does he have your phone number?
Yeah.
And I think he's got a game in 6 days.
Yeah.
Jason is one of the best things to happen to CrossFit. He has this I'm a normal human aura, and he won the games. He made it look easier for people to do work and believe in the process.
Appreciate you. It's been a long road, long 5 years.
But you're not a normal human being. You're very light on your feet for a fucking dude who's 230 pounds. Like I just remember seeing all those football highlights of you. You're very light. Like you've been.
Dude, that was back in the day, dude. I wasn't 230. I'm not that fast, not that agile anymore.
But you still are. You're explosive as all get out. Penance for flopper comment I've made. Wow. Wow. Do you forgive him?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You're forgiven. I'm late. So happy for Hopper.
Thank you.
What did Grace Ann say to you afterwards? Has she what's an
proud. She was
what's an
very
intimate moment? What's something she didn't think you were going to share? Share something intimate she said to you.
I don't know if she's shared anything that would be crazy intimate. She just, she's been very
Did she cry?
yeah. She's just proud, and she made sure that I knew that she was proud before I even went out there for event 10, or even that day. And that's kind of the thing she wanted me to know is like, hey, no matter what happens today, like I love you, and I believe in you more than ever, and no matter what happens, I'm the most proud of you, and I've seen all the work and all that stuff and all that, everything you would want to hear before Sunday.
She tells you that Saturday night?
She was telling me that all weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how does she know to say that stuff, you think?
I mean, she knows me. She knows I'm hard on myself. She knows that if it would have turned out, the story would have been different. Let's say that snatch really does keep me from winning the CrossFit Games, man. I would be very hard on myself. So she knows that what I need to hear.
Do you think if you were single, you would have won the CrossFit Games?
No.
No.
No, not at all.
So it is her belief in you. It's like having a woman who loves you believe in you. Have you thought about that? How important
yeah,
it is to have?
it's not that. I mean, it's not only that. I mean, she is an emotional support, but she believes in me. She there's moments where I'll have a very hard day or a tough season of life, and she will be the first person to kind of remind me, like going back to like these truths that she'll remind me of who I am and what truly matters and what I'm capable of and how much she believes in me, and just kind of reinforces those positives and helps me kind of recenter. And at the same time, she does absolutely everything for me so that I can go out there and just do my thing every single day in training. She has a practically a full-time job. She does all my socials pretty much. She keeps track of all my contracts, all my obligations. She takes care of pretty much every responsibility around the house.
I saw
She
you mowing the yard. That was cool. I saw you mowing the
no,
lawn. That was cool.
I enjoy the yard work. That's fun. That's kind of a way to get out and clear the mind. But for the most part, she does everything else, and she kind of just takes everything off my plate so that I can just go out there and perform. And I'm not even saying that's the most healthy way to do things. I mean, it's definitely not something that I would say is the best formula to success. I think there are other ways to do it, but it's I wouldn't say it's all butterfly and rainbows that way. I mean, there's a lot of stress on her. She really does put the team on her back, and it really is a team sport when it comes to taking the stress off of me so that I can just focus on my
So
job.
she does all the adult shit.
Yeah.
Like when you bought your house, she takes care of all that and all that stuff. Like
No,
signing
I
the
was definitely
paperwork and oh.
no. I mean, she does help with that, but I'm with anything like that, anything with like big finances, like investing and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I would definitely be involved into that. But as far as like, you know, taxes and insurance and like little things like that,
Yeah.
she, making sure we get paid from various brands and making sure everything's just like, smooth sailing.
Invoices sent, shit
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
She
my wife does all that for me. So like when you wake up in the morning and you go to your drawer and you open it, like your underwear are there stacked, and she did that,
dude, yes,
right?
dude.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so it's funny. Well, we made a joke, me and Dallin. Like, I just have to like think that I need clean underwear, and it will just like be there.
She's great. That's awesome. I mean,
So
you need
I'll
that.
every
I
like
think it is the
some morning
formula, dude.
I'll like pull out and be like, I need more socks, and then like 24 hours, less than 24 hours, there's new socks there.
Yeah.
It's funny. No, she does. She's the best, man. I don't think people really. Only I will actually know what actually goes on. But yeah, she does it all, and it's amazing. I love her.
Is she having fun too? Is she enjoying it? The process? Like
Uh,
managing, like
no,
doing
I
that, you
went.
think? No?
It ebb and flows. I mean, I'm sure she enjoys it right now because we just reaped, yeah, beautiful reward from all the sacrifice. But like I said, it's not always as glamorous as you may think, man. There's a lot of stress that comes with it. I mean, she has a full load, and that can have a lot of stress on relationally, herself, and yeah, I wouldn't say it's all perfect, but it's not. Yeah,
Did you when you got
we make it work, but I don't think, like I said, I don't think that it's something I want to continue to do in the sense
really?
of like I don't want it to like I want to be somebody who like I want to grow up in the sense of like taking on more responsibility in that sense. Like I don't want to get to like age 35 and be on crutches, if you will, with all the responsibilities in my life. Like um it has gotten it does allow me to perform at a high level and going to the gym daily without thinking about anything. But it's gonna cripple me in the long term if I keep going and thinking that, oh, one day as soon as I retire, I'll just like be able to, jump right back into all that kind of stuff. It just doesn't work that way. So kind of I think this next year I'm really want to hone in on um stepping into more of that responsibility and continuing to do my job at a high level because it's possible. It's possible.
Um, Jason, what's your story with Athletes Arena and Shane? What's Athletes Arena? Positively Fit Adventures. What's Athletes Arena?
Athletes Arena is a gym that I started working at um, when I quit football. And Shane is,
Like you were an employee there?
yeah, I coach CrossFit.
And who's Shane?
And Shane was the owner of that, and so he was kind of like the dude that brought me in, and he kind of coached me a little bit, taught me kind of specifically with a barbell, kind of taught me how to like snatch and clean and all that kind of stuff. But he was the first person that gave me the opportunity to work as a coach.
Are
And
you
I
doing
did that
any
for
coach? Are you still doing
no,
any coaching? No. Do you miss it?
no.
No. Great job, Jason. Amazing performance. James Call. Way to hold it down for the USA, but LSU is wide receiver U, not Clemson.
They are now. They weren't back in 2016 though.
You have time to watch college football?
Yeah, dude.
All right. Do you watch any other sports? You watch UFC?
I try. They fight at dang 1 o'clock in the morning.
Firestein, this is the Sevon I missed from the old CFHQ podcast without the rage bait drama bullshit. He's really fucking good at his job. God, I just want to say something so mean and nasty to you. I just see my name and click on it. I don't read them first. Like on your show, do you read them before you pull them up?
No.
Yeah.
We don't pull them up. We rarely. I don't control pulling it up.
Who controls that?
Dallas, the person running behind the scenes of Boys Interrupted. Justin Medeiros is his guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Say it, Sevon. No, it's okay. I'm chill. It's just that there is no rage bait drama. You're fucking ding dong for saying that. Fuck you. Okay, I said it. Fine. Okay, go ahead. What were you saying, Jason?
What time is it?
It is 9:15 a.m. You know, normally you don't do this time because you're training.
Yeah. I haven't eaten it. I haven't put one thing in my mouth today.
I know. I felt your energy level change.
Pause. I did not like the way I said that.
I don't love the drama. I'm a storyteller. I'm just a storyteller. I like. It's not even I'm a storyteller. I like narratives. I like stories. I'm really into stories. I just like stories. I just want to hear stories. Stories are fun. When you got home, what time did you get home last night?
Like 6 o'clock.
And like, do you come in and like, does Grace Ann give you any orders? Like, hey, make sure you take out the trash, or like,
No, we just kind of crashed, man. Not only me, but she's been going through a lot of stress and anxiety through the weekend as well. So our body just has nothing left to give, and we got home and got some hibachi and watched a movie and just laid.
What's hibachi?
We haven't even unpacked yet.
Yeah, I haven't unpacked
Just
either.
all hibachi?
Yeah.
Hibachi.
Wait, is that Chinese food? Japanese food?
Asian food. No, it's not Asian. It's
Like, do you cook it or do you order it? Do you order out?
It's not Asian food. Asian is like Japanese. Japanese food.
Let me see. I'm looking at. Oh, it's giving me hibachi restaurant. Oh yeah, what does hibachi in style of Japanese cooking where it's prepared on a large flat iron?
You don't know what hibachi is?
No.
Stop that, dude.
Oh, do you order that or did you go out?
We went out and picked it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sitting in a restaurant after you come home from a long trip sounds horrible. So sort of the Brute legacy continues.
Yeah, we're trying to have a Brute podium. Wouldn't that be something?
It's Matt Torres and Elle are fucking crazy. It's just crazy.
Dude, they're amazing at their job, both of them dudes.
Is Emma Lawson coming back next year?
Yeah.
She's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, she's gonna be good.
Holy shit. Wow. I wonder how she ended up choosing them. I mean, it seems like a no-brainer.
Yeah.
I don't know why everyone doesn't go to them. Hey, I don't
know why people leave.
Or get kicked out. Well, their dog could bite someone. Did any of the Danielle Brandon drama with Elle affect you at all?
No.
You don't let that affect you at all?
Mm-mm. Honestly, it made it very easy because Elle was like wherever I needed him at whatever time, he was like there. And the original plan was for him to coach Danielle and me, so he was going to be running around. So the whole situation kind of made it easy.
that must have been hard on him. That must have hurt him. Just the fact that he put so much work in with her and that she
Yeah.
was gone.
I mean, I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did.
Is he
I mean, he doesn't really show it. Like you said, he's very stoic, so I wouldn't really know.
what was did he get excited with you? Like, was he like, did he jump up and down and hug you, or he's like, good job, Jason?
No, he cried. He said he didn't cry. His last time he cried was at his wedding, and he cried.
Did you see him cry?
No,
Oh, just
but
on the sideline?
I think CrossFit doc people got video of it.
Is that crazy that your coach cried when you win? You made a dude cry?
We put a lot of work in, man. There's a lot of effort that goes into it, a lot of time, and yeah, it paid off.
Pegboards, let's put that to rest. Yesterday on the weekend review, Dave talked about it. He goes, the two options are that it was chalk on the pegboards that was making it slippery and slick, or it was just the fact that the athletes underestimated how hard it was.
They underestimated how hard it was.
Oh, wow. Wow. The champ has spoken. So you think the chalk story is bullshit?
No, it's not. It was very chalky, and if you got it, so just walking, it wasn't just chalk. It was like just chalk, dirt. Every time you walked around, as soon as you put your foot on the plexiglass, it would just be slick. And if you took a towel and wiped your shoe and then didn't touch the ground, and then immediately just put it on the plexiglass, it was sticky. So we knew it was just walking around, dust, chalk, dirt, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, there wasn't going to be a way around it besides just like trying to, manage it as best as possible out there. And yeah, man, it was all pretty slick.
Travis Bajan told me one time, he said, when you arm wrestle someone,
I can't hear you.
How about now? 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 Now can you hear me? Now can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I hear you. International signal for I can hear you. Thumbs up. Oh, there we go. I hear you. You hear me? I hear you. It's on you, Hopper. Oh, good. Oh, now I can't hear you.
I'm good.
Now you're back?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, yeah, I hear you. What's up?
Yeah. So what's up? So Travis Bajan told me one time that when you arm wrestle, you have to realize that you're not just arm wrestling the guy across from you, but you're also arm wrestling the judge, the referee. You have to know that there's two people you have to beat. You got to beat the referee and you got to beat the guy across from you. Is it like that also with the pegboard? Like, okay, if it was slicky for the chalk, that's on you and your coach to watch what's going on and figure out the solution and go with it. And you figured out the solution and you went with it. Do you think that there's a component of that to it as opposed to?
Yeah, I mean,
Just winning CrossFit?
I think there was a way to like manage it and mitigate the effects. I was trying various things back there, and what worked for me, and I didn't tell anybody this back there, but everybody was kind of just like, everybody was wiping off their shoe with a towel, and then walking up to the plexiglass, and then trying to thinking it would stick. And the moment you wipe your foot off and then start walking, you got chalk back on your shoe. And so for me, I was like, okay, how can I make sure that as soon as I'm wiping my feet off, I'm not touching the ground with my shoe, to make sure as soon as I get up to that plexiglass, it is as clean as possible. And so I was like trying various things, but something I found that worked was I would clean off my shoe, I would spit on my hand, I would wipe my shoe, dry it off again, and then basically walk on my heels, making sure that my toes of the shoe were not touching the ground. And I figured that worked. That worked in warm-ups. Now, I didn't know if I had that.
You figured that out in warm-ups.
Yeah.
You spit on your hand and then wiped it on your shoe?
I clean my shoe, get all the dust off.
Yeah.
Spit on my hand, wipe the shoe, make sure it's dry. You don't want it to be obviously wet. But basically get it pretty sticky and then walk up to the pegboard. And I realized that worked. And so I was going to do that on the floor. And yeah, it worked. But you could see me. You could see me from the start. As soon as they say go, everybody runs. Everybody runs to the pegboard, and I walk on my. I like trot on my heels.
Oh,
Like, see if you can pull that. Even though you pointed up.
was that day 2?
Day 1.
Oh, that was day 1. I saw Medeiros, I think, spit on a towel, and Colton said that you could use sweat from your brow, but you had to be careful that you didn't get too much.
Well, that's why you. That's why you didn't want to like have the bottom like soaking, but that's why I would spit on it, and then and then wipe it off with a towel.
And it worked. Some people were saying that you took a really wide stance too to use parts of the pegboard. Did you go before or after the girls?
I didn't think about we went after.
Someone else told me that
I didn't think about the wide stance. It wasn't the
okay.
wide. It wasn't the wide stance. It wasn't really the sweat on the pegboard. It was all about your shoe. I try to zoom in.
Is this your heat?
No, this is the heat before.
Oh, so James wasn't even in the final heat that day?
No, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it.
Oh, they'll see it because I'm sure they had the camera on you because you're wearing the leader jersey,
It
right?
wasn't. It was like right at the start. It was everybody was panned out. But I think you can maybe zoom in on.
I don't know how to do that. I would need Grace Ann to
You
do
might
that
be able to
for
see
me.
it. Dude, you're skipping like 10 seconds at a time.
How should I do it?
You need to go like 5 minutes away.
Oh, that far?
Too far. All right, here we go.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this is the
All
beginning.
right, I'm in lane
5, right? Right in the center?
right there.
Okay, here we go. Oh, so they were. It sounds like they. It looks like they were talking about the chalk on the show.
All right, hold on. So as soon as they say go, you. All right, hold on. So I'm in lane. Don't pause it.
There you are, right
I'm
there,
in
underneath the number
lane
9, but lane
7.
5. No, you're in lane 5.
You see me?
Yeah, lane right here.
I
You
can't
see
hear
my
you anymore
arrow?
for some reason.
Can I? Let me see if I can make it bigger. If I know what I'm doing. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you mean when you that first step that you take onto the
Yeah, go back.
that first step you take onto the
But watch me
mat.
trot. You see me like you see me on my heels right here.
Okay, so you're lifting your toes up a little bit. Oh no, that's sorry.
Yeah.
That's not you with the leader jersey. That's Ricky. I was looking at the wrong guy. You're here in the
Yeah,
black. Sorry.
yeah.
Let me watch one more
I
time.
mean, you're not really gonna be able to see it, but you see me kind of not hurry up to there because I'm walking on my heels.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. All right. Shit. And this is where you take the leader jersey away from Ricky.
Yeah.
Jesus, where's Jason? You didn't get any love that round.
Nope.
How was the back squat? What did you back squat?
500.
And was that close to a PR for you?
Yeah, that is my PR. 500.
Had you done it before? Or you PR'd there?
I did it one time.
And how long ago was that?
Vermont.
Oh, no shit. So it had been a minute.
Yeah.
Did you plan on hitting?
All those back squats I was telling you about.
Did you plan on hitting 500?
Yeah.
We don't want to see him doing front squats. We want to see him doing pegboards. That's you on the far right.
Yeah.
How'd those feel?
Amazing. I mean, I was trying to manage it as best as possible. I was able to go unbroken.
Did you ever feel really all rounds?
Yeah.
Did you ever feel like you were on ice?
No.
No. All right. Well, you
I
cracked
mean,
the code.
at this point of this workout, I'm kind of just enjoying the moment because I know I'm gonna win, and just
Even
like kind
you
of
know you're even faster than the other heats.
yeah. I mean, I knew everybody was breaking the pegboards, and I was just gonna go unbroken. And if I just got done with these barbells, then it'll be fine.
Hey, did you ever hear Taylor yell Allah Akbar in the athlete area?
I did not. That's crazy.
He said the boys were saying he yelled Allah Akbar in the athlete area and Tia gave him a stink eye.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He said that she stared at him and it almost cut him in half. Oh, yeah, you're feeling good. Look at you. Everything went according to plan there. Did you ever lose a peg in the hole?
No. This is the last one. This is the last round. Did you see the celebrations?
I saw this one. Someone had to explain that to me.
What would they say?
They said that means that you're the father and everyone else is the babies. Is that what that one means? Yeah. That you're the dad and everyone they're all just little kids and you just coddle them.
That's a crazy interpretation.
What do you call what was it? What is it?
I left it up for y'all to interpret it.
Oh. Did you make it up or had you seen it before?
I had seen it before.
Who did it? Do you remember who did it?
Russell Wilson, or not Russell Wilson? Russell Westbrook.
Is that basketball?
Yeah.
He dunked on someone and did that?
Yeah, I think so.
In my head, you had this deal with Grace Ann that after you won the games, that it was going to be time to have a baby. Is that a true story?
In your head?
Yeah, like I made that this morning when I was in the shower. I made that story up. I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna have a baby. They talked about after he wins the games, they'll have a baby.
I think that now that I have accomplished the thing that I wanted to accomplish most in this sport, I think that anything is kind of I don't really know the future after this with any of that kind of stuff. So
When's the last time you talked about having a baby with her?
I mean, we never had like a sit down conversation about it. We just know we're not ready to do that.
But I mean, maybe now you are.
I
So is that story?
I wouldn't say now either. I'm saying, if anything, maybe this moment has potentially opened up the door for it to happen sooner than it would later. I don't know.
Is she home right now?
Yeah.
So after this podcast, if you walked into the kitchen, she's like, "Here's your eggs."
I think
Hey,
I think she's listening to this right now because she just texted me that this is super long.
Thank you, Grace Ann. Hey, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
She said, "Bro, this is so long." So I don't know.
If
She's
you
probably
walked in,
she's probably making sure I don't say anything stupid, and she's probably gonna text me like, "Bro, we're not having a child anytime soon."
Olivia says in 8 months. So
8 months?
yeah. So you're saying that I'm not that's completely fabricated in my head. There was no truth to that story.
No truth. No.
Okay. But if you did walk into the kitchen right now and she's like, "Here's your eggs. By the way, I really want to have a baby."
I would be more open to it than I was 2 days ago.
Hey, how are the clothes? Did they gave you outfits that you had to wear?
Yeah, they were great. Yeah.
They were great.
Yeah.
No complaints.
I mean, besides like it being a little tight, the shirts were a little tight.
There was a lot of people have told me that they thought the women's tops. A lot of people, all women, have told me that the women's tops they thought were cut too low.
I mean, potentially, I wasn't looking.
Did you hear any chatter about that? Like when you were chopping it up with the girls back there?
No.
No. Did you talk less at this competition with your competitors than any other competition you've ever been to?
Yes.
Hmm.
I think as the competition went on and it got more and more clear and that I could potentially win the whole thing, I got more serious and it got more stressful as we continued. And so I just kept getting quieter and quieter because I was getting closer to the moment of actually bringing it all together, and the pressure was kind of just adding up and building.
Heidi, I agree with Sevon on the tops. No, I'm not. I didn't think they were cut too low. But I did see, it did seem like there was more once someone pointed it out to me, I was like, oh yeah, there's more tits showing than in any games I'd ever seen before. So, but a bunch of girls were telling me that, like, not athletes, but fans. They're like, Jesus, those tops, in a way of disapproval. And they're like, you probably like it, but I didn't answer that question. I just stayed quiet. I was like Coach L, just stoic.
You probably answered it.
No, I mean, in my head, I did. Like, this bitch is crazy. These tops are perfect.
Oh my gosh.
In the team competition, there's a story. I haven't gone back and looked at the footage that one of the girls' boobs fell out.
What?
Yeah, you haven't heard that story?
No.
Yeah, that there was a nip slip.
You think I'm looking at the comments. You think JR will let me do crash this year?
Let you? What do you mean? Have there been rules around it where you're not allowed to do it?
He won't let me, dude.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
You can't do that. That would be racist.
It's 10K for the winner.
Yeah,
that's more than like 6th place at the games.
Would you do it if he let you? It's 2 weeks before Rogue.
It's 2 weeks before Rogue.
That's
Probably
what
not. Probably not.
You go to the Big W next?
Yeah.
And where is that? That's in Arizona?
Yeah. And then I go, a lot of traveling coming up. We go to Arizona, and then after that, it's my birthday weekend or birthday week. I'm going to Jackson Hole, and then we're going to go to Boise for Coop's wedding, and all the boys will be there for that. Hanging out with Justin and Dallin, and we'll have a good time. And then we'll go to SoCal a couple weeks after that for Wadapalooza team, and then come back, and then we go to Scotland for Rogue. So there's a lot coming up.
Do you feel any more pressure, like when you go to the Big W, that you need to win it so that no one can say they beat the champ, or no?
No. I haven't even thought about that really. And honestly, it's not the same. I mean, this tour 2 won't be the same. Maybe tour 3, you can the finale of that, you can make that argument. But I think we're trying to just all recover from this past weekend, and obviously we're all competitors, so we're going to show up and we want to win. And I mean, I want to win, obviously, because I'm a competitor, and I just don't like losing in general. So I'll show up, but I don't know in what form for that tour 2, because these next 2 weeks I'm going to be taking off, and I think everybody will be in the same boat, and in the sense of getting ready in like maybe 2 to 3 weeks for that. But I think we're all just focused on the finale of World Fitness Project, where the points are double, and that one's probably the one that matters out of the 3. And so it's really just an opportunity to stack up more points and get ready for the finale and position yourself in a position to succeed there.
By the way, Mrs. Hopper, when I spoke to Jason, I don't know, a couple months ago, we were texting. He said, Jesus, dude, like, how about just give me a full 2 hours and not bringing these bums on with me? So, So the pressure was on. Hey, why go to Jackson Hole in the summer? Isn't that a
Say what?
ski? What, you're going to Jackson Hole? That's a winter spot. Are you bike riding? What are you doing there?
It's just a winter spot?
Yeah, it's just a winter spot. Why are you going in the summer?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
Why don't you come to California? Why don't you go to Newport Beach? Do you know Newport Beach? You can go to the beach.
I'm coming there. That's SoCal.
I know, but why are you going to Jackson? You said you're going to Jackson Hole for your birthday or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. What are you doing there?
Chilling in the woods, nature.
Like you're gonna do hikes and shit?
Yeah.
Do you know someone there?
No. I'm gonna get an Airbnb. It's gonna be just Grace and I just enjoying. We don't just
Because
have fun.
California is a shithole. You should come to Santa Cruz. It's the greatest place on earth.
I want to go to Jackson. I want to go to Jackson Hole though.
Have you ever been to Santa Cruz?
No.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. You should be chilling here. You should be chilling somewhere by the beach where you can take your shirt off and just chill.
We are. We're literally going there 2 weeks after Jackson Hole. Why would I go to California and then go back to California? That doesn't make any sense.
How about Florida? How about Florida?
Dude, I can go to Florida whenever I want, dude.
Wouldn't that be crazy if you got eaten by a bear when you were in Jackson Hole?
That'd be crazy.
What happened to Jason Hopper? Dude, fittest man alive got his ass kicked by a bear. Hey, you're crazy if you think Santa Cruz sucks, by the way. All right. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for doing this.
This was fun.
One personal question.
So.
Oh, send me your address so I can send you nail clippers. You're
All right.
welcome, Grace Ann. When I texted you yesterday, did you how did you say yes? Was it a hesitant yes?
Would you text me?
I texted you on the phone. I was like, hey, can you come on tomorrow morning? I'd love to have you on.
It wasn't hesitant, no.
No, okay. All right. We're back, buddy. What? We are. Me and you are back.
Don't spoil it.
The other night on the show Sunday, I started to go off on you, and Taylor told me that shut up. I was going off on you about something. I can't remember, but he told me to shut up. He's like, dude, don't pick on him for a whole year.
Was it bad?
I don't know. I was just busting your balls on something. I don't know what I was doing. But he goes, hey, dude, shut up. Leave Jason alone. We're leaving Jason alone for a whole year. Like, who the fuck are you to talk? How much money? Kill Taylor's $2,000 tomorrow. All $2,000, dude. I know it's chump change for you. It's only 1% of your winnings, but $2,000. Dude, that's a dinner with you.
That's like enough to pay off for this Jackson Hole trip. So I might hop in.
That's one dinner at the fanciest restaurant in Jackson Hole.
Oh my gosh.
It's so expensive there. Have you been before?
No.
Holy, but you know about it. It's like where billionaires go.
Stop it.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've flown in there to their private airport before with Greg. And the airport's just full of G4s. It's crazy. Yeah, it's Ballerville. If anyone, if you're filthy rich, let me do this for you here real quick. For me. If you're filthy rich and you live in Jackson Hole and you can help Jason have you want to take him to the fanciest restaurant there, he'll be in Jackson Hole. DM him. Title it in the thing Jackson Hole. And Grace Ann, when she's going through his social, she'll open it up and you can.
Thank you. Yeah, do that. It's also my birthday, so it'll be a birthday gift.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Tell me if someone does, okay?
I will.
All right. Love you, buddy. Thank you. Hey, it really means a lot to me that you came on. Just so you know. Like a lot. And my wife even said that.
Invite.
My wife wanted me to tell you. My wife wanted to tell you thank you for coming on too to help pay for our kids' jiu-jitsu. Thank you. She did. She told me that before we got on. She's like, God, that's so nice of Jason to come on. I was like, yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate our time.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Congratulations. Fittest man alive in the most competitive year in the history of crowning the fittest man alive, Jason Hopper. Thanks, brother.
Later, dude.
Ciao. I'd have kept him on for 2 more hours. You could tell he's getting hungry. That big fucking hunk of a man was hungry. And I got to piss like a racehorse. I got to pee. if you guys want to hang out a little bit, I'll still hang out. Let me see what this is.
So the really cool thing about event 4, which we're about.
Event 4. Let me see what this is. Oh, that's a cool video. Oh, that's James Games Finale 720. Should I play that? What is God, Patrick Rios. Holy shit. He's such a stud. Okay. Oh, what's this? Crash? I try to pee in 36 seconds. If I'm not back, I will be back. Crash Crucible's coming up in October. We will all be there, streaming live. Colton Mertens will be there for sure. Sounds like maybe Jason's interested in picking up an extra 10,000. Also, Kill Taylor's tomorrow, Wednesday at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll see you guys in just a minute.
No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against
Damn. I can't pee in 36 seconds. That's crazy. I was in the back of the venue. I was down underneath the venue the other day, and I was with Dave. Has a team around him, of handlers around him who get shit for him. And we stopped real quick, and Dave ran into the bathroom, and I ran into the bathroom, and I came out first. And one of his handlers is like, "Oh wow, your prostate's good, huh?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Why? Because I'm old?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, how do you know?" And she's like, "Because you can pee fast." I'm like, all right. Okay. All right. Nope, I don't have a piss bottle. Oh wow, you guys are talking about God in here? The boys are debating God. All right. And Jesus. Wow, I missed a lot. Oh wow. Okay. What is this? This might be exciting. Looking at this stuff. Adrian Munweiler made a thoughtful post about the CrossFit Games. He said some thoughts over the weekend. Munweiler is the guy that goes on Pedro's podcast, and they talk about the games a lot. He's a good dude. He's free, so he speaks his mind, which makes him great. He says a field of 30 is much better than a field of 40 athletes. The games are still by far the most relevant and exciting competition in the sport of fitness. You mean the test of fitness, but I'll let it slide. You're young and confused. The men's top heat was just a level by itself. Amazed that there are athletes at the games who can't even back squat at least 200 kilograms. I think that's 450. Tia should go for 10. The women's field is in a rebuilding phase. That was very politely said. Male athletes out of Europe have some work to do. Thoughtful things by Munweiler. What is this? This is oh wow. Wow, Taylor made a post on Reddit. Taylor Self. I don't even know how you how do I open it up to see the other comments after what he posted? Oh, this is great. God, you guys want to hear stuff from the Pedo Network, Reddit? God, why do all the pedos hang out on Reddit? I don't know why Taylor posts over there. Taylor said, I had an amazing time this weekend taking full advantage of our enhanced media credentials at the CrossFit Games. But I can't thank CrossFit enough. CrossFit and biomaxpeptides.com. Sarah Cox. I mean, between the two of them, they the house, the VIP booth. Sarah bought us. Heather Lawrence, Dave, Don, Fall, DeCoon, just everyone. DeCoons, everyone was so cool to us. Made us feel the hospitality was off the chart. And Megan, there's a chick, Megan, in the media department who's a complete beast, just like a no bullshit fucking chick who just handled business. Like we're getting here at 6. She's like, I'll let you in. And then she's like, hey, make sure. And then she laid down all the ground rules for us. That was the thing. CrossFit gave us the ground rules, like, hey, these are your boundaries, boys and girls. And there were some rock stars on the team. Brad Asaraf and Jenny Hull were like fucking next level. Had some of the coolest interviews with all the athletes and had 0 instances of negative altercation. In fact, Bryce and I were swamped with positive interaction with the fans and the athletes. It was great. Really grateful for the experience. Can't wait for y'all to see the behind the scenes. It's going to be awesome. A side note, there was no hate there. Everyone there was all in on CrossFit and super supportive. Yeah, I didn't see one iota of hate. It's almost like all the haters do nothing to inject anything even subjectively positive in the space. I know it is true. It's funny. All the people who call us haters are all the ones putting hate in the space. It's fucking wild. Anyways, make sure y'all like and subscribe for notifications and news on its release. There's some someone writes, there may be 7 people who know who you are, lad. Oh, why are the European? How did Europe just become full of cucks? What happened over there? Why did you guys all turn into betas? What did they do to you over there? What's in your water? How did they program you guys like that? Hi, you can come in. Let's not forget the fact you ruined a boy's dream of making it to the games, any chance of getting with his mom. What? Loved your content all weekend. Love the content, especially the recap with Colton. Man, Reddit is a cesspool of bags. I didn't see the Buttery Bros there either. That was a little disappointing. They always make great stuff from there. Sorry, I don't mean to lump all you Euros up. I guess Mudviler's cool. Mudviler. Hey.
Hi.
What's up? Did you miss me?
Yes.
He's gone for 7 days.
Felt like 2 weeks.
Yeah, dude. The whole time I was flying home, I was thinking about you. I couldn't wait to see you. Thanks for staying up and getting out of bed last night to give me a hug. I love that.
I could not fall asleep.
You couldn't? Hey, I saw you training holding mitts for those little kids. And boxing. I saw you boxing with that little kid, that little 6-year-old.
Noah?
Like, yeah, letting him hit you and shit. You were turtled up. That was cool. You're a good dude.
He hits hard for 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He got a good stiff jab. Anything you want to share? Anything? What was the highlight of the week when I was gone? Did you guys watch more TV than ever and play video games and all that shit while I was gone?
We did not play. We played probably like 5 minutes of video games while Graham and Jackson were here.
And that's it? I thought when I was away, you guys would be just working mom and taking advantage and getting all that good stuff.
Mm-mm. Oh, we did watch TV every night.
Oh. All right. Is it okay if I finish up the show here and then come in there? Because this is a game show.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, can I stay on?
No. But I'm glad you came in and saw me. I love you. I miss you.
Me too. Bye.
Okay, bye. We'll do a show together
All right.
soon. I'll have you on for the whole show. Yeah, hell yeah. I love you, buddy. Come on, mom's a strict one. No. That is I'm very happy with the way she handles them, but she is not the strict one. All right. I think I'm done too. I don't know what else I have to add. I'm trying to get a show tonight with Chase and John and JR. I think JR said he couldn't do it, but I will keep pressuring him. Trying to figure out what time it'll be. Someone just texted me, the Buttery Bros aren't allowed to use the word CrossFit anymore. I don't know what that means. And so they didn't come. I don't know what that means. Some important things. Holy Balls supplied us with so many Holy Balls at the house, so thank you. And thank you to FitAid. They brought us caffeine down to our booth every day. What's up, all Agonton? How about Adler being a sore loser? There was an interesting clip that Amanda Hari posted that shows Adler walking off the stage after event 10. I don't know, dude. After hearing after hearing Jason's account of how intense it was, after hearing Jason's account of how intense it was, I mean, they're dealing with some shit. If he wants to walk off the field, I mean, I don't know. I can't call him a sore loser. I don't know. I can't call him a sore loser. Man, they're so competitive. They're competitive on a level that I don't even understand. So when we got there, this year was the most unprepared I've ever been. And so we got there and it's about 11 a.m. and I realized that, we didn't get any energy drinks. We didn't have access to coffee. Colleen from the Glinton podcast got us coffee a couple times. I was like, oh shit, what are we going to do? So I called Michael Murphy over at FitAid. I texted him and I was just kind of feeling him out. I'm like, hey, good to see you. I don't remember what I said, but I was trying to walk delicately because I didn't want to be presumptuous and just think we can get some caffeine. And then finally, like, hey, if you need anything from me all weekend, let me know. So every morning I just started texting him like, hey, we'd love to stock up on the caffeine. And dude, he would bring an ice bucket filled with FitAids with caffeine. That was a lifesaver. That's the kind of scene it is there. Everyone's pretty damn cool. I got home and Vindicate sent some clothes to my kids. They haven't opened them yet, but I can't wait to see them. I guess we found out in this podcast Jason's not a Freemason. I don't think the games were rigged at all. Mr. Weed, why are you such a dick? I was thinking about that. Why are you a dick? I wonder why you're a dick. Why? Tell me. I want to know. Let's do that. Now is a good time. Tell me what happened. Tell me why you're so aggressive and why you're a dick. And this comment isn't a dick comment, but usually you're a dick. It says people calling other sore losers have never competed in anything. Why? But why? But why? That was a good show. There's a lot of people watching. You got Jason's audience here, and you can just tell me why you're a dick. And maybe, maybe if you would have said that in the beginning of the show, he's a sore loser, I would have said so, but that was pretty impactful. Jason really conveyed the intensity of the moment and just what a train wreck and all the athletes are in between their ears during the event. And so, and you're just basically managing a mental train wreck. I think a lot of it's sad that Chandler Smith didn't compete. Can't believe he gave up CrossFit for the Big W. I don't know if that's it, but I bet you a lot of those. Well, I think that there's two kinds of games athletes. There's athletes who realize they fucked up by not coming, and then there's athletes who are lying to themselves because it was awesome. It was awesome. Show me a good, gracious loser, and I'll show you a loser. Vince Lombardi. Wow. Yeah, Cole. I can't imagine how nervous and anxious I would be. It was awesome hearing Colton and Jason explain how they feel before events. It would be cool to get Tia on here and you kind of run through that shit with her too. Does she do breakdown of events? It would be cool. I wasn't even sure how this podcast was going to go. That's the most talkative I've ever seen Jason. And when I put up, I wasn't planning on pulling up any video from CrossFit and showing that event, but when I pulled it up, he seemed to like really get pumped. Hey, I can't see you. Is your video gone? You're not coming on with video? Hey.
Who are you just talking
Hey.
Who are you just talking about?
Jason Hopper. Wait, who just now?
Yeah, did he just come on?
Yeah, he was just on for a couple hours. People were saying that Adler was a sore loser because he walked off the field in event 9, but Jason was talking about how intense it is, and Colton's talking about how intense it is. And it's hard, like, when you hear their experience and what a fucking mental train wreck some of them are in between their ears. Not in a bad way, but just, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, man, it's an emotional roller coaster. You kind of got to give them a lot of leeway if they got a bad attitude. You know what I mean? A lot of leeway.
I didn't catch that. I didn't notice that. Did he just walk straight off?
Well, we don't know. Amanda Hari made a post that showed him after event 10, like walking towards the exit. So we don't know if it was really like I mean, obviously he was pissed, dude. He was the front runner and the former champ, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't think that's a big deal at all. Like,
yeah.
If you walk off, I mean, it's like you said, you're on your own journey, you're in your own place, it's your own experience. He probably set expectations really high for himself and probably, feeling some disappointment.
Hey, how was it for you? How was the what would you overall big picture the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
I mean, overall, really pleased with it. I think it was kind of what I talked about, and I talk about the programming in general, like, hey, you don't have to make these things crazy complicated. You don't have to make the programming the headline of the story. You don't have to wow people with the programming as written, because the athletes are going to create the drama, that moment to create memorable memorable moments. So I think it worked well. Enjoy that and like that. And I think it was actually a much harder test because of the intensity and because everyone was out there.
You're breaking up pretty bad. Hey, Dave. Sorry if I'm interrupting you. I can't tell if you're talking or not. But if I would have asked you 15 years ago, 12 years ago, if there was a guy as big, Jason Hopper size, that could win the games, would you have thought it was possible?
No. I think last night. I didn't think it was possible until this day.
Damn, this is bad. He's breaking up so bad. I can't hear you. We couldn't hear a thing you said because you're breaking up so bad. Where are you?
I'm driving to the ranch.
Oh, shit. I can barely talk to you on the phone when you did that. That was a bold move to call in with video. Well, shit.
Don't you have a call-in option? Just send me a call-in link.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll just call you.
Send me a phone link.
Okay, I'll call you. I'll call you.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay. Let's call Dave. Sad I don't have Dave's phone number memorized. Thank you, Ari. 228-794-3121. Okay. Dave's number. Hey. Wait. Hold on. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Don't talk yet. Hold on. I have to I forgot I took this phone to Albany and I hooked up another Roadcaster to it. Okay, go ahead. The question was, did you ever think that there would be a
Greg
guy as
get you
big
this
as
phone or something?
quiet? The question was, did
I'm
did
looking at the area code.
oh, come on, be cool, man. I'm a professional. Why you got to make me feel like a little kid when I'm on the air with you? Why do you got to big dick me? Hey, tell
Go
me,
ahead, ask the question.
did you ever think that there would be a guy who was Jason's size would win the games, like 15 years ago?
No, not even 6 years ago. Hey, here's the deal. I just sent you a clip. Jason sent it to me last night. It's from May 31st, 2021. And if you could pull the clip up or watch it after I get off. But that was the first time I saw him at a regional. I guess then it must have been a semifinal or something. And I was like, I was blown away because what I saw in him was there's been a lot of big guys, but there's not a lot of big guys who can do the body weight and the gymnastic stuff and do everything else like a smaller guy. And when I saw that, I was like, damn, this fucking guy's really good. And that's when I made that comment of like, this guy can win the games one day. And yeah, he has the size, the strength, and the ability to move his body and do some of the stuff that traditionally big guys can't do well. He can do them very, very well. And so I thought it would stay in an era of like of a Froning and Frazier, Ben Smith size. But even you kind of, Medeiros is a little bigger than those guys in terms of weight, but in terms of height, I thought that was going to be, and even you look at Adler, he's similar to those others in size. I think when you look at what Sprague did, he's a less extreme version of Hopper. And then you look at Hopper, like we might be seeing a rewriting of what a CrossFit Games champion can look like. We might be seeing it leave that previous body type and enter this new era, which is frankly scarier, way fucking scarier. Hey, who would I rather see in a dark alley at night and confront Rich Froning? I'd feel like, okay, yeah, I mean, this guy's fucking fit, but I'd feel pretty confident against him. Or fucking Jason Hopper. I'd be fucking running. I'd be sprinting away if I saw him in a dark alley coming at me.
Yeah, he's definitely a bull. He looked huge out there. Hey, there's other guys that are giant too. Sprague's giant, and he's a serious contender. I mean, shit, he won the games last year. He's more than a contender. He's a champ.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like
programming or evolution of the athlete. Is that, it's just because of the way you're programming, Dave, you program the little guys out.
No, that's not the case. I think it's the evolution of the capabilities of these bigger guys and what they can do. It's like, hey, when Spiller was on the scene, he could do the gymnastic stuff so much better, the body weight stuff so much better than everyone else. The problem is everyone else quickly caught him and they were as good as him in that stuff, but he wasn't able to get stronger. So everyone was way stronger, and within a few years of him dominating bodyweight stuff, everyone was also able to do the bodyweight stuff as well as he was. As soon as that happened, he was done. And so now what you're seeing is these guys are getting stronger and bigger and still able to do the bodyweight stuff as good as all the anyone who's lighter could or can.
I wonder, I just typed into Google, tallest person ever to win gold medal in Olympics gymnastics. It was a woman who was 5'5". I wonder what the tallest man. Man. I bet you it's not even taller than 5'5". Tallest man to ever win gold. Oh, there was a gold medalist from Russia who was 6 feet tall. Wow. He was probably crazy specialty guy.
How was Hopper on the show this morning?
Dude, he was in. It was usually there's like a lot of Beavis and Butthead moments where he just like starts laughing and kind of shuts down. He had none of that today. He was on fire. He was like so generous and open and comfortable. and it was crazy intimate, man. It was cool. He basically said at one point, he basically said that, like, he said some really interesting things. Two things I'd like to share with you. The first thing he says is if he would have lost this games, he didn't know if he could recover from it. He was actually thinking that about after he blew up on event number 9. He was like, oh fuck, if I lose this games, I don't know if I can come back, because this will be so devastating. It'll sear so much pain in my brain. And the other thing he said is like, hey, he learned from being in Vermont versus how he's training now, that intensity is the most important piece. And if you get halfway through a workout and you're not performing at the highest intensity in training, that you need to stop. He said, of course, volume is important, but for maximize adaptation, you have to do intensity. And then I said to him, hey, does that mean training alone is really important so that you don't feel the pressure of finishing a workout when you know you shouldn't if you're with a training camp or a training partner? And he goes, bingo. Exactly. And it just reminded me of the old days of when you and Eva T and people like that would be like, hey man, one workout a day, balls to the fucking wall.
Yeah. Yep. You know, it's pretty cool. Like, I mean, very early on, but especially by Saturdays, I'm like, even after 1, to be honest with you, I was really impressed. I think he took 8 on event 1, and here you go. Like, yeah, you have a really big guy, 6 miles of running. Granted, the 3K row really helps him, but still 6 miles of running. And like, you know, he placed where he needed to be to stay in contention. And then after that, there were multiple workouts where I'm like, hey, this guy is earning this. If he wins, he has, like, there is zero question. And even after, I thought the event 9 thing was going to knock him out, it didn't. He's obviously still on the top of the leaderboard. It didn't knock him back enough. But then watch him recover from that. And, you know, I told him this on the floor last night or 2 nights ago. He really, like, he won it and he earned it, and like he owned it. Like, he deserves this. There's no question in my mind. And I was thinking that early on watching his performance. He didn't have any poor performance, really.
And by the way, he had no issue with the pegboard. He said, hey, dude, I figured it out in the back room. All you had to do was walk out there on your heels, wipe your feet off, and then spit on your shoes a little bit, and you were good to go. He said it was fine. He said it was easy. And he said he just cracked the code on that. And I said, hey, would you say that that's just part of the sport, being able to innovate and see what some of the things are going on the sport? Or would you blame CrossFit and not having a perfect setting? And he said, no, the latter. You have to innovate and be ready and adapt if you think that there's issues.
Yeah. Well, I clearly agree.
and he took first in it. There's a comment here, Dave, from Dick Butter. Let me read this to you. Dave, let's cut this shit and bring it back to Madison already. Tickets selling out in minutes is actually a good thing. You like tickets selling out in minutes, Dave?
God, that dude, that's who I like tickets selling out in a minute. No, I really want us not to sell out the games. I mean, of course.
Also, thought it was really cool that your band did the music between events on the live stream. You totally shred on the guitar.
Say that part again.
He's making a joke. I don't get it because I didn't see the live stream, but he said also thought it was really cool that your band did the music between events on the live stream. You totally shred on the guitar. I don't know what that's in reference to.
I don't either, but basically because of copyright issues, we're not able to play like standard music on the during the event.
Yeah.
During the stream, so maybe he's talking about in between breaks we play like you know, popular music or known music.
If there was one thing, and don't lie to me because I was with you the whole weekend. And like I don't know exactly what you're saying, but I know every 5 minutes you're giving feedback for next year to your team, and you're constantly critiquing every fucking thing. If there's one thing you could change, or that you were like, damn it, we fucked that up. Like I'll give you an example. I know that like you were like, holy shit, we need to see the scoring from all places in the gyms, and you were a little frustrated that the scoring signs only showed the score on one side. Is there something else you could give us too that you're like, yep, that can't be like that?
Well, you mentioned, well, let me even go back to the program. A few people have said this, and they're so right. But I just didn't think it would play out so well. So here's what I was going to say. Multiple people have mentioned, I've seen comments, event 9 should have been event 10. And like, yeah, after the fact, totally. Yep,
Wait,
I
why?
agree.
I don't
Watching
get that.
off-
I don't get that. I thought the climax was insane. The place was on its feet. Jason put the bar down. It
Yeah,
was
but
crazy.
imagine, listen. Yes, it was still good. It was good. But imagine if event 9 had been event 10, and on the final workout, like here's the thing, even though he put the bar down, he still took third in that workout. It was still clear he was going to win.
Right.
You know, it's still clear that he won. If the same exact thing happened in event 9 and event 9 was event 10 and he fell on his ass and all these people passed him and there was all the times from the other heat of beating him, then at the end we would have had a really close, like unknown, oh shit, who really won?
But that's
So,
kind of
but in
crazy to
hindsight,
say because
yeah,
you couldn't
listen.
have known that because in general those
I
lunges
know,
break
that's what
people.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was no way of knowing that.
Yeah.
But like I knew event 9 was going to be exciting. I just didn't realize it was going to be that exciting. If I had known that, if I had a what's it called, crystal ball,
Yeah.
I would have sure, yeah. If I could go back in time, it would have been better to end on event 10. But because we tried to end on really fast events. Sometimes an event can be too fast. And
Yeah,
that's what I was
agree.
thinking about that one.
I agree.
And
You want it to play. You don't want it to be a
'cause here's the thing, if
72-second
those
event.
yeah, exactly. If those two dudes didn't fall, the other guy and then him,
Yeah.
and you know, it would have just been a really cool event. It would have been a really good event. But
Yeah.
the fact that they both went that hard and kind of unraveled at the end made it an amazing and epic event. But it was really only because of some of the other heats, they were good, but they didn't have that drama, you know?
Hey, can people sort of crack the code on that with the programming for you? Like, hey, finales are going to be shit with like overhead squats or heavy front lunges or high rep snatches to sort of test or like maybe farmers carries, things that really have to test people's pacings and would cause drama because you know people will fail in the final reps. Have we cracked the code on that? Like, can we just assume that moving forward?
No, because even when you look at last year's final, I actually did it very deliberate not to have it end with like a lunge because I was going into it. I'm like, yeah, you know, we always end with like a long yoke or a long lunge. And so last year it was like, okay, let's end it at the end. End it at the end. End it at like, they did some work at the end, remember, to cross the finish line. And it was a 2-part. So
right. That was cool.
Very deliberately, I was thinking about that stuff and considering that stuff in the planning of that one. And this year I said, okay, it's been a couple years since we've done like an end with the lunge. Let's bring that back because it is, here's the thing, those are like a layup. You know what I mean? Those are really easy. They're just, you know, it's going to be a cool, good event, a cool way to end it.
Go ahead.
So, and then like to the question of crack the code, you know, last year we didn't do any handstand walk at the games. And so like, I knew that I'm like, all right, I'm going to fucking flip the script on that and let's have a workout with a ton of handstand walking. And so there's carryover, there's themes. If you pay attention, and I know a lot of people do, you can look. And, you know, there was one year in the open, the games and the regionals, there were 0 burpees because the year before we had done a ton of burpees. So thematically, year to year, there's a lot of that going on. And there's already like ideas and kind of little micro themes and things that are going to be seen. Oh, yeah, the year before, no pegboards. This year, pretty much, I'm sorry, not pegboard. No, well, also that, but no wall walk. And then this year, obviously a ton of wall walk.
And next year there'll be a shitload of ring muscle ups.
Shit like that. Yeah, exactly. No ring muscle ups. Yep, exactly. Things like that. You can pay attention, but you really do. And I've said this for as long as I've been programming. You kind of really do have to pay attention to the history of everything. Wow, there's a lot of squirrels out here. Damn, that's good.
I'll come out there with the boys. They don't have their gymnastics got canceled this morning. I'll come out there with the boys. We'll get some.
I just saw 50. Wow, that's good. I have a good week coming up.
I'm coming out right after the show. Okay, let me read some comments. No, Dave, event 10 was perfect in the finale. Nope, Dave, event 10 was the right ending. People loved it. I loved both event 9 and 10. This person says, nah, event 9 was too quick for finale. I like 10 being the end, but the fall would have been wild for the final. So a lot of people agreeing with you. This is a interesting, this is a good point that probably should be addressed. Is 10 events enough? And what about swimming? And so that is that's the fewest events ever in the CrossFit Games, right? I mean, we've done 10 before, but never, that's the low. That's one other time there were 10, right?
I think last year there were 10 sport events. That was obviously a unique situation. I think the year before, I think the COVID year, the COVID year was a 3-day event. I don't remember how many people or how many events we had that year, but it was definitely a 3-day event. And I don't know if it's definitely in the early days. I mean, in the first few games, first games had 3 events, second games had 4 events, third games definitely had, call it 9 to 10 events. So not sure what the other ones were, but I know for the most part, we could probably say in the modern era, there's a majority that are over, probably over 10.
But you're okay with 10? Your party wasn't like, shit, I wish we could have done 12. You didn't feel, or you did you ever
No,
feel
I
like,
think 10 was fine. I think 10 was appropriate. I think 10 was okay.
and do you miss swimming? You know, for obvious reasons, you know, there's the taking the swimming off, the location wasn't conducive to it, and then the events of the drowning last year. Is there any party that's like, fuck, man, we like this games did need swimming?
There's no part of me that says this game needed swimming, but I do think I would like to get back to a point where we do have it.
Okay, so you have nothing against swimming. It's not like it's gone forever.
Yeah, correct.
Let's talk about Colton Mertens. Is he too small to win the CrossFit Games? Is 5'4", 5'5" just too small?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like it's a Chris Stiller thing. There'll always be outliers, and for a while, actually, like I even said this about Hopper. I thought he's an outlier. I thought he was an outlier on the size, and like I said earlier on this call, maybe that's going to turn out to be a more optimal and ideal size. But on the other end of the spectrum, yeah, for sure. For someone like Colton, hey, look, here's the thing. Again, go back to that notion. If someone the size of Hopper can do a majority of the things that Colton can do and do them damn near as well or very close to, I mean, look at this. Colton won the Open, right?
Yeah.
And where was Hopper in the Open?
I don't know. I don't think so good. He said he didn't perform well in it.
No. He was like 5th or 6th. He did really well.
Oh, he did?
Open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did great.
He was
in the
6th.
Open.
Okay, you're right. 6th, yeah.
Yeah, and so my point is, look at that. Like the Open, typically a small.
Well, actually, he took
people say it's
5th because Cale Lehman was in 5th, so Hopper really took 5th.
So my point is, like, look at that. Like that's the problem. If you're a little guy, you have the advantage of being a little guy in a lot of things. But once the big guys are doing the little guys' stuff really well, they're screwed because then the stuff that the big guys have an advantage on, wall balls, pegboards, you know, a lot of the obviously the machine stuff, the little guys kind of get screwed.
And so, I was gonna. This is kind of a stupid question, but do you think he should keep trying?
Yes.
It's not a
Yeah.
it's a David and Goliath story that everyone still wants to see.
Yeah, and he's still doing very well from it, and he's still making a huge impact in the community, and he's still inspirational to a lot of that's like, you know, saying that an NBA star because he's not, or an NBA player because he's not LeBron James, although this analogy is bad because their money's way fucking different, obviously.
Right.
Shouldn't be playing because he's not LeBron James. No, I mean, it's still a passion, still something they're really good at. Still, I think he should still compete. Yeah, for sure. Do you not?
No, I totally think he should. I mean, the crowd fucking absolutely loves him as a persona in the space. I think he has no peer. He's completely fucking unique in terms of how he talks, how he lives his life. how he performs. He still won an event, but it's not like, you know how Guy wins some events but just fails in other events. He's still in the fight every event. And what's interesting is when you do see his shortcomings, it does end up happening to happen to be is it anatomics? The anatomy. Like the boys were right. Being taller on the pegboard was a huge thing because you could skip more holes on the way up. And that you know, it's just like, hey man, like how much faster can you get to make up for the fact that those guys are longer? So no,
Exactly.
yeah. I mean, and obviously, I mean, it's crazy how much the fans love him, right? I mean, he got 2 of the biggest cheers of the whole weekend.
What do you think of the Spirit of the Games trophy?
I loved it. I think he embodies, you know, he's the guy. He's doing it for he's doing everything for the right reasons.
Yeah. I mean the actual trophy.
Oh, I need to see it in person. I think it's cool. When I saw it in your picture, it looked like it was unfinished to me. And I asked him, is it finished? He goes, yeah, it's finished. It's raw wood. I'm like, does it look janky? He said, no. He said, I need to take a better look at it. He said you guys gave him that cooler too. He was pretty stoked on that.
That's funny.
Like that
the
case.
cooler is the case though.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it has like foam cut out so it fits in there.
And he did better at the games this year than ever. This was his best finish with probably the hardest field of all time.
For sure the hardest field of all time.
What do you think? Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
What do you think? So I read somewhere that the women, someone wrote in the comments that the women's field is still developing, but I don't think it's still developing. I just think a few key players were injured, like Emma Lawson and Gazan. And of course, you know, with Annie
I agree with that statement. I agree with that statement.
That there are lots of great women. There was some injuries in some sort of a changing of the guard also with Annie and Katrin and Laura, you know, retiring.
No. I agree with the statement that the person said. The other person.
Oh, that it's developing. Like it's developing?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So like, how many guys are there like Hopper? I mean, 6 or 7.
Yeah, maybe even 10.
Above,
There are 10 guys that could have won the games. Anytime anyone has ever said that in the past, they're full of shit. It was always going to be Rich or Matt, but there were actually 10 guys who could win the games this year.
Hopper's a cut above. He proved that he won. Yeah. But the number that are right there on so many is like, I would say 8 to 10, 12 for sure. How many are near Tia?
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When you say it's not, or when I say, or when someone says it's not as deep of a field, or hasn't caught up yet. It's not as, I'm walking up the hill. That's why I'm starting to breathe hard. It's not as developed. And that's the expression of it. Like, hey, there were dozens of guys who were near Jason on any given workout, even when he won or was top 2 or 3. You know, they were seconds behind, 10 seconds behind, whatever. And Tia won, or on those things, like there wasn't 2 or 3 girls just right behind her. In some, but not all. It was way more spread out.
Yeah, she's basically 100. She's 180 points ahead of second place.
Yeah, I mean, but after Sunday morning, our scoring, you know, Eubanks comes up to me and says, hey, she won already. It's like, yeah, exactly. You know?
Yeah. Well, but like I said, okay, minus Tia, you got Gazan, Gabby Magawa, and Emma Lawson, who are all podium contenders who weren't there. But you're right. Tia probably still would have won. Although,
what did Gazan get last year?
I don't know.
What did Gazan get last year?
I don't know, 6th or something. I'll look. But dude, Emma Lawson is truly remarkable. Like if she was here and healthy, people would say she's for sure she took 10th last year. If Emma Lawson was here, people would say for sure she was going to take 2nd place. No one would question that.
Why wasn't she here?
She hurt her back or something.
I can't even picture her.
She's a young girl out of Canada. She has a
okay. Yeah. I remember.
And what's crazy is she just switched to brute. That's another amazing thing. Hopper's a brute athlete, and so is James, and so is Dallin, and so was Danielle Brandon, and Emma Carey, and Nate Ackerman. Although Nate, I think, just moved to Mayhem.
Well, I'll say,
with his
you know
coach.
what's crazy?
Go ahead.
Danielle Brandon basically did 9 events this weekend,
Oh,
and she still took 4th.
what do you mean? Explain that.
So she got 30th in the back squat, which means she got 0 points.
Oh,
She got 0
shit.
points for that event. And that's one of the crazy storylines to me. When I look at like everything that lady took 4th place and basically did 1 less event. Now, obviously she did the event and she like, it's what happened, but I'm saying it in like this kind of dramatic way of like, imagine if she would have put some points on the board, even mid-pack points on the board for that event.
Yeah.
She would have been podium. She would have podiumed. She'd been, I don't know the math. But
Hey,
she'd have
with
been
60,
third for sure,
with
maybe
60,
second.
with 60 points, she would have been second place.
Yeah. That to me is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. With 60 points,
4th,
she would be the second fittest woman alive.
4th, because it's the 30th represented, you got 0 points.
Wow, that's wild. Really? You get 0 for 30th?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, she back squatted 265. She tied Haley Adams. Same with Haley Adams. She got 29th. Same with Alexis Raptis. And Raptis was a podium contender going into it, if you would ask the pundits. But hey, Lucy Campbell got 23rd and she took second on the podium.
Yeah, but 23rd is how many points?
Right, I don't know. I can't
See, it's something. It's points.
Right,
That's just
exactly,
my point. Like that's my point with Danielle is like it's the equivalent of like missing a complete event because you got 0 points for it.
Hey, any rookies stand out to you? Hey, how good was Nate Ackerman? I know he was on the demo team. You think he's going to the games next year? Like, what did you see off of him? Would you give him? Are you blown away by him?
Oh yeah, he's great. He's amazing. He has a little his little confidence piece because he's young. We need to get out. Like he was always nervous and always like, oh, I don't think I'm going to do good at this. But he was definitely the fittest guy on that team, and I think he has a bright future. I mean, he did that workout in 241 in front of everybody. What was the fastest time like on event 9? You know?
Yeah, let me see. And he wasn't and he wasn't going against anyone.
No, he went against the demo team.
Yeah, the fastest, it was 235, 236, 239. He would have taken 4th in it.
And he had to reset his bar. They did. He had to advance his bar when he did it on the demo team.
Hey, so I remember the first time you saw Froning, you're like, oh, you were at some obscure event on the East Coast, and you're like, yep, there's the next champion. I remember when you saw Fraser.
I think it was Jacksonville.
You saw Fraser at Reebok HQ for some regional, and you're like, yep, couple more years, this guy's fucking gonna be fucking dominant. And then Jason Hopper, you saw him, and you're like, oh, there's another one. Holy shit.
The thing with Hopper, yep, I said that. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Then early on, I felt like he didn't deliver as quick as I thought he could. And then I kind of got like a little like in my own mind, like maybe I was wrong with this guy and like, kind of moved on, but he fixed whatever he needed to fix and proved us all wrong with that, you know?
Isn't he told a story where he was at HWPO and he was doing a work because he spent a year up there. And a lot of like isolation. He's a real social creature. And he told a story of where he was in the gym just alone with Katrin. They were doing a workout and halfway through he quit and went outside. And Katrin came out there and she said, hey, we never quit. And the irony is, and that's not a dig at her at all. Like, hey, you know, like that's her mentality. And that's, you think that's the traditional mentality. But in the end, it had to actually be, when he came home, he realized, no, I have to know when to quit.
I agree with him.
And it's kind of an
But here's the
interesting...
deal. Especially in training. Especially in training. Hey,
yeah, and he said that. He said in a workout, he would obviously at an event, he would never do that. He'll fight to the death. He goes, and it's crazy because I'm not a quitter at all. I have no quit in me.
The point of diminishing returns in the training where going on and not quitting might actually do more damage to the session and your mind than actually just, but like, here's the thing. I don't, I'm not recommending that for most. Like most people, what we're talking about here is like not that occasional and very like, very deliberate and well thought. What I'm trying to say is I don't want the message to be like, oh, Dave's saying if you're not doing good in the workout, you should just stop. and David, I'm not talking about for the avid CrossFitter. I'm talking about for these guys who every session and every instance of hitting it, and especially at the highest level of intensity, is so precious and important that I don't think what he's describing and being very deliberate about it is a bad thing. I think it's actually a smart thing. Hey, it's like, you know what? I'll give you another example. I've been testing workouts for the games. There's been multiple times where I'll program a 5-round thing, and 2 or 3 rounds into it, I'm like, hey, just stop. 2 reasons. 1, it might be not the stimulus I'm looking for, or 2, the person might not be doing well at it, and I'm not getting the data I need from it. So we're just wasting everybody's time continuing. And I've also in testing a lot changed the workout 2 or 3 rounds into it. Hey, instead of running 300, run 400 now. Instead of doing 15 deadlifts, do 10. You know, shit like that. So I agree with him on that.
Do you know the workouts for next year's games? Any of them?
I think so.
Yeah. Meaning you have some ideas, but it could obviously change.
Yeah.
Did you actually? I know that there was talk about you writing a book about the 2026 CrossFit Games. Did you actually do that? I mean, the 2025 CrossFit Games.
Yeah, I've done it. I'm like, I gotta start writing my entries now after the games. I've got like 30,000 words so far. I'll probably get it to 50,000 or so, and maybe 50, and be good. Last one was way longer, I think. But yes, I definitely have something. But this year, like the time I wrote it last year, last time, I felt like I was able to kind of focus way more on it. But for some reason this year, it's the same thing that happened with like the with all the athlete interviews. Like there's just with all the stuff going on in CrossFit with sale, et cetera. And there's just so much stuff I have going on right now that I wasn't able to put as much time as I wanted. But it's still going to happen, and I'm still doing it.
Well, hey, maybe, just an idea. It's better to save the book for the 20th games and start the book with an entry from the end of this year. You know what I mean?
Well,
That's a great idea,
right
Stefan. Thank you for that. That's a great idea.
What I'm like struggling with right now is one of the anchors and one of the like significant, very cool, I think very unique workouts that I programmed and was like committed to, and was so excited to do and launch and premiere at this games, and I think is going to be like a fucking legacy CrossFit workout, was not able to do. And so a large amount of the beginning of the book focuses on that workout. So like in my mind, there's 2 directions I take this. I'm like, fuck, do I keep that all in there and then basically not be able to use that workout in the future, or just let it be and let it come out and, hey, this was the one that was meant to be, but never was at this year's games, and it's just known. So it kind of takes the appeal away of doing it at the games later. But it's something I think that would be, again, like this staple in the community, that can be a staple in the community for the uniqueness of it. Or do I essentially redact all of those pieces where I talk about that and actually save it for the games in the future?
Oh, why couldn't
What do
you
you
do
advise?
it? Why couldn't you do it?
I didn't do what?
The workout. What was the limitation? This workout of yours that you've fallen in love with. Why couldn't you do it? What were the limitations?
You'll have to figure that out if you have to figure that out through reading the book.
Will it be obvious?
Yeah. I mean, what I'm like, if I decide to keep it in there, it'll be obvious.
Yeah, I don't think
on why I
I
wasn't
think
able
you
to
should
use it.
save it. I like my idea where you write a book for the 20th year, but you start it with like a prologue of a kind of a recap of the 2025 games.
Well, here's what I am thinking about doing.
Yeah.
I am thinking about, and she doesn't know this yet, but Christine, who does my post, I'm thinking about like having the book like I have, and then letting her add in throughout the book sections of like, well, what's he talking about? Like, what is CrossFit essentially? Like, I don't dumb anything down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so also having it as where it's this book about the programming of the games, concurrently, it's also this kind of guidebook and intro to the methodology. And 4 sections where I talk about, you know, whatever. Like in the beginning, maybe it's talking about intensity and why we measure. I don't want to write all that stuff, but having her write all that to accompany the script I have.
What about a 1 mile sled push for next year's event 1?
You don't like that idea?
No, I love that idea. That's a good idea. I'm just changing the subject. I love that idea. I think that's good. What about a 1 mile sled push at the CrossFit Games?
Oh, sled push.
1 mile sled push.
I don't know. Why?
I don't know. Someone just
Is Colton really good at that or something?
You know
Why
me.
you want
You
that?
know me too well. There were many.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing
Yes.
about why not, like what you just said. That's the beauty, and that's what makes this fucking methodology in this sport so amazing. Is like, yeah, sure, any of that. There's a fucking forever. We could do 1,000 games and they never look the same, and we could do. There's so many possibilities. The sky's the limit, and that's what actually makes the programming and creation of it so fun. The thing is, you just have to, and this is what I was like really focused on this year's. It's easy to get wacky and get out there with the programming. And again, like I keep talking about this, letting the programming be the narrative, letting the programming or creating the programming so it wows everybody when you write it. That's what a lot of inexperienced programmers get caught up in, and not just saying core and focus and just, you know, simplifying it. But yeah, I mean, anytime anyone gives me an idea, it's like, sure, yeah, cool. But all of these ideas, any given workout, it's only as appropriate. It's only appropriate as it fits into the story of the rest of the event. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
a workout in isolation, you could put any workout in isolation in the games. But then the question is, well, what else is there? Well, what else are you doing?
Right.
Well, what else? Like, you know, and that's the importance. That's the challenge. Isn't 1, it's 4 or 5, 6 or 7, 8 or 9, 10, 11. It's tying them all together and having a well-rounded test of fitness and a cohesive storyline with it.
Would your book
Of
ever
the
have any
test.
salacious details in it or anything? Let's say like if a fan took a picture with you and she put her arm around you and whispered something in your ear like, I'm room number 452 at the Renaissance. Like, would you ever include that in the book?
I did include something, not that. Jesus.
But would you?
I
Could you?
I included in the last book a story about when I was flying to Mexico City for the open announcement, and I was sitting in first class, and back then, you know,
The good old days, baby.
and there was this movie star that I pulled my luggage down, and it's in the book. I put this in there. What was his name? It was some kid. What was the movie? It was some like what are the 5 colorful characters?
Twilight?
Not Twilight. It wasn't that guy. Anyways, there was this up and coming movie star. I pulled my luggage from the top of the overhead bin and I hit him in the head. And he was kind of like a little bitch about it. And like he got a little snappy, and then I got a little snappy, and it ended up being fine. But I put something about that in that book. Because and that's another reason. The other reason that one was so long, I also did like that year when I did that one, I did like a deep dive into the open. I did a deep dive into the regionals. And then I went into the games. This one where I'm just like really focused on the games, I didn't do a deep dive in the region or open programming or any of the additional stuff. So that's why so far as of now, this book's ended up being a little shorter.
Hey, dude, I hate it when people did you not have situational awareness? Why did you hit him? You're making me get pissed at you. I hate that. There was a kid walking around with a guitar in the fucking plane we were in, just bumping into people. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
No, but here's the deal. Like here's the deal. Like I accidentally bumped him and I was cool and said, hey, like, sorry, man. And then he gave like a little attitude. You know what I mean? And then that
Right.
like, hey, I don't like that kind of, you know how I am with that. Like I'll be apologetic and like, yeah, I fucked up, but then giving me a little back, I'm like, oh, like I don't like that.
But was it your fault? You weren't being situationally aware?
I mean, I hit him in the head with my bag, right?
Yeah,
So that's my fault. I apologize,
Yeah,
right? And
yeah.
then like, hey, roll with it. Be like, oh no, don't worry about it. But like,
Yeah, sorry goes a long way.
a sorry does go a long way. A sorry is like
I
the
agree.
ultimate, like, hey, we're good. And then that person can choose to not accept it and escalate it. And that's kind of the direction it went. The escalation was very brief and minimal. So I don't want to blow that out of proportion.
Will NorCal Classic be a semifinal event next year?
Yeah, if they want to, for sure.
Awesome. That's
we'll lean in with them. We'll lean into them and work with them a little more and just make sure some of the competition aspect is a little cleaned up, because I'm not a fan of that drama that they dealt with. But it was an amazing community event. It's amazing. A lot of people go to it, a lot of affiliates. So instead of just cutting them to the curve, I think working with them and making it better is a better option for all.
Yeah, it's the best semifinal community event by far. Tell Dave you hate the machines. Oh, he knows. Now's not the time, but I will.
Hey, whoever just said that comment,
mhm.
he told me that no less than a dozen times throughout the weekend. So I fucking know.
I suck as a wingman.
I know.
God, I suck. Dave, the venue. So last year or this year, there were a lot of people walking around in suits and shit from other places around the world. This great planet we live on, who represent venues. Did you any chance you have a venue already? You're shooting while I'm talking to you. I can hear you shooting.
Oh shit, I didn't mute. Sorry about that. Keep going. What were you
I
saying?
can hear you hitting the targets. Any has it been narrowed down at all? Are you close to a venue for next year?
It's narrowed down. It's not decided. We have a short list, so we're getting close.
Okay. And someone told me that, and I was very shocked to hear this, and I haven't told you this yet. Someone told me, so originally in 2009, and correct me if I'm wrong, we had to leave the ranch because Monterey County zoning, right? And so in 2010, it went to Carson to a stadium. Someone told me ever since then, you've been working on getting the ranch rezoned to have an event, and you're very close. Is there any truth to that?
I will say this. I don't think we'll ever have like the full games here at the ranch, because we can't put 5,000 people.
So what?
6,000,
Charge
7,000.
$1,000 a ticket and just have 2,000 people. People would
Even
love
2,000
that
people would
shit.
probably be 2,000 people would probably be pressing the limits of the capabilities of
So
this
you have
place.
you have been working on it. I mean, we had 3,000 there in 2008 or 9.
Yeah.
Is there some truth to the fact that you've been working on that with the county?
I'm always trying to set things up to just like be able to do stuff here in the future. And, one of the events I always want to do, and I will do this at some point, is I want to rerun the 2007 games as a participant. Probably next year is the best year to do it, 20th year, as a participatory event. Imagine like a community event where you can it's 3 events, dude. It's 3 workouts.
Yeah.
You run the hill, you do the chipper, or not the chipper, the couplet, the rowing couplet.
Yeah.
And you do the CrossFit total.
Yeah.
And we just put hundreds of people through it. And so anyone in the community can basically compete in the original first CrossFit games and just cycle, people through all weekend long, have a huge festival, have a huge party. Like actually, honestly, the Woodstock of fitness that Greg wanted in the beginning. With those workouts.
you and I had talked about doing some tests there, streaming 4 events there, like in a month, with just like local athletes. And I was talking to Scuds about it and asking her if we could do if Rafa could come out, and she goes, "Oh yeah, that would be awesome to have a Rafa versus Rafa event." And I was like, "Oh yeah." And I was like, "We just need to figure out a couple logistics issues with internet, and then we're good to go." And hopefully that will happen sooner than later. But then someone told me that they heard you talking to Jason about Jason versus James there. Is that true?
Oh yeah. So Jason, he's wanted to do this for a while. I just haven't pulled it off yet. He wants to come out to the ranch, and I said last year after the games, I wanted to bring him, Sprague, and Hopper out. I'm sorry, and
Pepper?
Dallin, yeah, and have a best of the best, and just spend 2 or 3 days just fucking broing out, throwing down, and score it, and maybe even camp in the hills. And he was like, as soon as the games were over, we walked up. He's like, "Hey, let's get out to the ranch. Let's do it." And I'm like, "All right, let's make it happen."
What a
and not
different
for
kind of
fans.
champ, right? Does that make you love Hopper? Think how long it's been since we've had a champ who would say something like that to you. This is probably a conversation we should have in private, but that's crazy that Hopper said that to you. That's like, we haven't seen that in 10 years.
I mean, I don't want to say like, I think I'm not going to be like, "Oh my God, yeah, like such a different chance." Like, I appreciate that. I like that, respect that. And I'm not saying anything negative about James. I mean, I think he was very like,
oh yeah, James was open. You're right. Sorry, I forgot about James.
So like, I want to be like, even to the recent champs, like, like I'm not saying anything negative about Medeiros or Adler, even in relation to just because Jason said that, I'm like, yeah, you're right. What a different kind of champ. And then those other guys like, well, that's fucked up, Dave. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that is really is really refreshing, right? To have someone who's willing to give. I mean, because that would really give back to the CrossFitters in the world.
Because I mean, even Sprague's leaned in a lot. Medeiros, when he was champ, his family's like him. They're like really engaged. And I mean, Carolyn's a level 4. You know what I mean? Like, they're an affiliate. He trains an affiliate.
Justin's family really did lean in James's game. You're right. I got it. I was just thinking about Fraser. I was just thinking
I don't want to
lean
into your.
Sorry.
I don't want to lean into your negative narrative and get caught up in that.
Okay, make a Reddit thread
caught up in that wave.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Yep, you're right. I take it back. Medeiros' family's been nothing but fucking great, supporting all the events and James's game. You're right. I was just thinking of just Fraser, how he got so outside. You know, he just stuck to his bubble. During the event, a couple times I saw you walk up to JR Howell, and it kind of warmed my heart, because I've always thought, man, these two fucking really need to get to know each other. What are your thoughts on him? You respect that guy? I saw you walk up to him and chat with him about some shit that looked like it was like business shit. Like, what was you were asking for feedback from him on the events. I mean, you ask a lot of people for feedback, but usually it's just like, you know, the Chucks and the Todds and the Adrians and the Heathers.
Well, you talk about how much he knows the sport, how much he pays attention. And so, you know, and I've always ignored that. But this time, since he was down there, I decided to kind of test it and kind of validate it myself. And so I asked a few questions about the competition or where people were. And, you know, he does. He's well-versed on it all, and he's clearly engaged. So that's all. Just a couple little touch points with him on that stuff.
Did you like his energy?
Yeah.
You liked his energy?
He has none. He has no energy. And by liking his energy, he doesn't have any energy. Yes, I like that, actually.
I know. It was so crazy, because when you were talking to him at one point, John came over and inserted, and I was like, oh, that is not the energy Dave wants to be around. He's going to want to be around the no energy JR. And then as soon as John came over and started talking, you just walked away mid-conversation. I was like, oh.
Oh, that's funny.
30 athletes. Are we going to see 40 back at the games next year? Or what did you think about 30?
Man, that's a great question.
All my questions are great.
30's really, really nice.
The games move really fast, dude. The games move fast.
30, the pacing, the timing. Hey, and it's like, so here's the question. Here's a question, I would say. 30 and no cut. What do people like better? 30 and no cuts, or you want 40 and we have to cut down you know, a few times.
Cuts. I love cuts, dude. It's so much better for the
Hey, let me get
story.
this. I'm getting a call. I'm getting a
right.
call.
Love you, buddy.
Watch the
Thanks for
video I
calling
just sent you.
Okay, bye.
Yep.
Can I
Bye.
watch it live on the air? Yeah, cuts. Fucking 50, 100, 500. Oh, shit. I wonder who he's talking to. Who's Dave talking to in this? I wonder if I can, I don't know if I can play this for you guys. I should play this video. How about I play this video? And if you guys can guess correctly who it is, I give you some sort of prize, like some BPC 157 from Biopeptides, biomaxpeptides.com. I wonder how I export as 720. In my downloads folder. Call this Dave. For all you people who aren't regular listeners, this is not what the show is normally like. Don't get fucking excited. Don't be like hanging out too long. Like, get what you need and beat it. Let me see if I can upload this. But if you would like to be in a free space where everyone loves everyone and everyone's accepted, most of you can't. Here's the deal. Most of you, I realized this in the last few years. Most people don't want to be free. It scares the shit out of them. And I get it. I used to be scared too. But then at some point you just realize that we all just love each other and like you're just free. You can just go fucking bonkers and still love people. And that's the space. But then if you get scared, you got to go over to, like, if I scare you and go, like, if I'm like, wow, Tia look pretty, and that scares you, then you got to go over to Reddit and say I'm a misogynist, like, because you're scared of your appreciation for the female form. I mean, I get it. I'm not even upset at you, and we'll still be here when we get back talking about how big Tudor's dong is. You know what I mean? Fine. How do I add a, I don't see the plus sign in here. Shouldn't there be a little plus and I can add a video? This is a great clip of Dave behind the scenes. I wonder who gave this to him. I wonder if the documentary crew gave this to him. More? Add files. Oh, here we go. Download. Oh, I can't add it. You can't add MOVs. QuickTime player file. What should I export this as to get this on StreamYard? It won't let me export MOV. Oh, maybe I can just change the suffix to MP4. God, computers are so dumb sometimes. Maybe if I go over to or after. Okay. You guys want to do a contest? There it is. Don't even have to re-export it. That's crazy. All right. It's uploading now. Oh, shit. I think I uploaded it. Oh, it doesn't have audio. Damn it. It doesn't have audio. Yo, what's up, dude? Hello?
Hey, man.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm awesome. Life's good.
Isn't it?
So good. Hey, it was great seeing you. I didn't realize you were so buff.
Because I'm not.
No, you are. You look good in your shirt. I could see like your traps and shit and your lats and your back muscles. And when I hugged you, you felt like a piece of steel. You look good. You look all tan and handsome. And
Tits, tits, and lats.
yeah, there you go.
I was very disappointed. It was great seeing you. Great seeing everyone. Great meeting Dave. Everything. The whole thing. 10 out of 10. But I was in one thing.
Yeah.
I just want to touch on it real quick.
Yep.
We went to the affiliate owners workout.
Yep.
And Don Fall and Jay DeCoons were there.
Yeah, I met Jay. Jay was cool as shit.
But they didn't say anything to us.
Oh, really?
Not a
Maybe you
thank
got there
you.
late or left early. Maybe you got there late or left early.
No, I walked down with Don. We both left the Renaissance together. Walked down. I said hello. He was very serious. Jay was there. Nothing. No thank you. No thanks for coming out. No, this is. He did a whole big speech when he first came to Madison his first year, and now nothing.
Oh, why do you think
Kinda
that
shitty.
is? Why do you think that is?
I think maybe they sold the company and they're not allowed to talk about it to address everyone. That's my thinking.
But he could just keep it real. He could be like, "Hey guys, love you all. Had a great time. 4 years here. I'd love to meet anyone who owns an affiliate. Come talk to me." And then if you ask some crazy question, he can just be like, "Hey, dude, I wish I could tell you. I just can't talk to you about that."
Yeah, no, that would have been fine, but like nothing. No, they didn't mention anything.
Oh, that sucks.
Sucked.
Yeah, and I met DeCoons, and he was such a down to earth guy.
Yeah, he was cool. He was
Yeah.
very friendly, but they didn't say anything.
Yeah,
But
that sucks.
whatever.
Yeah, that is. Hey, dude, that's weird.
Yeah, really weird.
Yeah,
Because I
that's
met
weird.
Jay. Jay was in Nicole. Jay was really cool, talking to me, you know,
Mhm.
and Don was talking, and then we go. All the affiliate owners are there and their guests, and then they didn't mention anything. They just did the workout, and that was it.
Hmm.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's a trip. How was everything else? What did you think about the event? How did you get down there? When you left, you came down there and gave me a hug. How did you get down there? Just because you're a cop and you just have cop swagger?
It's just like you said. Just pretend like you're supposed to be there, and you're there. You know,
Yeah,
work your way down.
That was crazy. That was cool.
Yeah, definitely a great experience. The staff was so great. Yeah,
Thank-
8.9.
8.9. Okay, that's good. It's a B plus. Very close to A. Thanks for coming to the house for Kill Taylor. That was cool.
Oh, thanks for having us. That was so much fun, just like a behind the scenes thing. And I've always told everyone, you know, when Andrew came to my house, everyone sees the videos and what you put out, and then afterwards, it's like the show's over, and it's like really regular people. So fucking Taylor flipping burgers, and you know, Jenny cleaning up and smiling, and you just chilling on the couch. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's cool, right? How cool isn't Taylor just something special?
I wish I could talk to him more, and because just like everyone else says, he's way different. He's way different. He's built different.
Yeah, he's built different, and he's a dynamic character with a shitload of depth, and there's so many facets to him. And like, man, it's such an honor to be his friend, and he gives so much. And God, I'm glad you got to see that whole house scene there. Yeah, it's sweet. And then Jenny's just in a fucking world of her own, man. What a super mom character she is.
Yeah, it's your fault if you don't embrace what you put together. To be honest with you, so.
All right. Well,
be a part of it. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
exactly.
Be a part of it.
Yeah.
Don't be a douche.
Subscribe and like, look, even if you don't like us, you will eventually like us. We're not I don't lose friends. Well, during COVID, I lost some friends. Some people didn't like me, but besides that, you at some point you'll be like, oh shit, this is really easy and fun, and they really just like everyone.
Right. Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. All right. Here it is. Here's the clip. I think I got it uploaded. Here we go.
Watching you and seeing how you're doing, I don't usually get excited about new people, but there's something, you're not a joke, and you're not one to sleep on. That's for sure.
Oh, with the headphones, I can tell who he's talking about. Wow. Any guesses who he's talking to? Oh, Andy swears. Yeah, and I swear a little bit. I swear sometimes. Bingo, Dick Butter wins the prize. I don't know what I'm sending you. Yep, Jason Hopper. Yeah, what? That's a cool interaction.
Watching you and seeing how you're doing, I don't usually get excited about new people, but there's something, you're not a joke, and you're not one to sleep on. That's for sure.
Oh shit, that's wow, that's old. Excuse me. That's old. Oh, this is old. Yeah, I just realized that too. First, I thought it was this year. I hear Hopper's laugh. Yeah, that's what gave it. With the headphones on, I could tell. I couldn't tell the first time. Oh, David. Knew you had it in you. So cute. You can hear Beavis's laugh. I saw Denise Thomas. She runs the CrossFit podcast. It's only gotten better since day one. The last show I watched of hers with Stefan Roche was actually really good. I was in the comments. So congratulations to her and sticking with it. And show keeps getting better and better. It takes a lot of reps. I didn't believe at first. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be stupid. But she's very eloquent, thoughtful, a lot of great questions, great pacing, great guests. Yeah, she's a stud. Yeah, she is. Took me a while to warm up to it. All right. Couple more days of loving on everyone before I fucking turn into a bitter old man again. Trying to think if there's any more fun gossip. I told you guys about my interaction with Danielle Brandon. That was pretty funny. Hopefully someone will send that clip so I can play that clip soon. I hate to do this to you. Oh shit. Oh no, I can do it. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. Jesus, criminy, really? I feel horrible now. 2642. No, I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, I liked Albany too, to be honest with you. Even though I was like fucking making jokes about it the whole time.
Hello, you've reached Haley. Leave a message.
All right.
Thanks.
Here I come. Here I come. Babe, I'm coming. Haley, I'm coming. Shit. Here I come. I want. All right. I would stay on with you guys all day. I gotta take the boys to tennis. I'll see you guys later. Thanks to Hopper, biomaxpeptides.com, CrossFit, Holy Balls, Fit Aid. All the people who took such good care of us. I know I'm fucking missing someone. We got a crazy week. We got a great week of guests for you. We got Jay Crouch coming on, Lydia Fish, Dallin Pepper. I can't wait to talk to Dallin. I do think that Dallin's the greatest CrossFitter alive right now. But Jason's the fittest man in the world. We'll get Colton back on eventually. Love you guys. Oh, 20 out of 10. Is that my first 20 out of 10? Yeah, show tonight. There'll be a show tonight. Tonight's show will be just like, the usual, just all games talk. No, like, I don't think there'll be any like butthole talk or waffle stomping or it's gonna be like just looking at the numbers and P scores. It's maybe we'll have Tyler Watkins on since it looks like we're gonna lose JR. And Tyler's got some really great insights on scoring, and there's some good debates there. I think Ricky wins and Jay Crouch is second if you use P score, which is interesting. And I had a great talk with John on the way to the airport. Yeah, Taylor waffle stomped and Bryson washed his shoes in the sink with poop on them. It was wild. What do you expect? All right. I will see you guys tonight. Love you guys. Oh yeah, we'll critique the machines and all that. I'm coming, Avi. I'm coming. Hey, Avi. Oh, Ari, I'm coming. We're going to play tennis? Okay. I'm coming. I'm pumped. I'm so jazzed. What time tonight? I don't know. 100% buttholes will be mentioned tonight. No, I promise you, no butthole talk. Well, I can't promise. Love you guys. Bye-bye.